Okay. Oops. I was, almost forgot to unmute. But I'm here now. Hello, hello. Ohario. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hopefully everything sounds okay. Trying to make sure I have everything somewhat balanced. Loud and clear. Alright, sounds good. Just trying to make sure I've got the volume of the music somewhere that I can feel okay with. This is a very bombastic song, so it's kind of a lot. But that's okay. We'll change music later on. But let me switch on over. Ah. Hello. Hi, hi. Long time no see. Not really. Like 2 days. But it's felt like ages. I was like itching to stream. I've been wanting to stream. But it was nice to take at least a little bit of time to just rest. But hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Today, we're going to be doing some tier lists, if I can talk. And maybe some other stuff too. I've got a few planned, but if anyone is here and wants to contribute any tier list that they think looks fun, go ahead. Actually, I don't know if links are allowed, but you can just like say the name of it and I can look it up. Or you can just give like a... if there's like a way to give a URL without giving a URL. Sorry about being a little bit late. Had a bit of a late start today and then was running around doing stuff, and then before I know it, it's time for stream, and then didn't have any dinner yet. So I was like, oh, I should eat something. So I just had some like instant curry really quick with some rice. So I might get hungry a little later on, but I don't know how long we're gonna run today, so I'll definitely go eat something during a break or if I leave early. But hey, how you doing? Hi, Coffee. Hi, Hemingway. Hello, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. We just started. Yeah, I was just explaining why I was running behind a little bit. Just a bit of a late start today. A little bit of a lazy day. Wanted to start earlier, but things weren't working out. But anyway, let's see, what else was I wanting to talk about? Resident Evil. Wow, we finished Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem. Still thinking about it. I didn't end up going back to it yet. I did want to play the Insanity difficulty, but I just didn't get around to it when I was resting. I just kind of had my mind on other stuff, so just forgot about it. So many games came out today. Yeah. Hey Rag, welcome in. Hello. Ohario. Big day for gaming. Yeah, I saw that Slay the Spire 2 came out and everyone's on that, so not me. I did play Slay the Spire 1 and it's cool. I just don't know if I enjoy sinking my time into those games because it's very addictive, I guess. But it is cool, and I'm curious to see what people think of the next one, or the new one. You're bad at it though. Yeah, I'm also pretty bad at it. No surprise, but that's not my expertise. Those games are not really my wheelhouse. But yeah, I got recommended that game by a friend, and I did enjoy it a lot. It was very interesting, but not really my thing to always go back to, you know. Yeah, hello. What else came out today? Marathon, I think. I know a couple friends that are really big on that as well. Also, not really my cup of tea. I don't really play shooters a ton, and I don't play. Haven't really played a lot of Bungie games, so. The new night at the inventory. Do I know what that is? I'm not sure if I know what that is. Night at the inventory. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, the poker game. Oh, that's the, oh, really? Oh, that's why I saw that on my timeline. Yeah, I definitely saw that, and I was like, oh, wow, that game, I remember that game, but I don't really know much about it. That's crazy. Is it still, like... Does it still have, like, all that kind of stuff? Like Valve characters and things? I didn't even know that was a new thing coming out. Was that, like, announced, or was that just, like, dropped? Cool. Yeah, I don't know much about that game other than I saw it, and it looked it looked funny. Announced a few months back. I don't know. I think I just kind of had my my blinders on, and I was just completely zoned in on Resident Evil this whole time. There's also a couple other games that came out last month that I was like wanting to play. I wanted to play Romeo is a Dead Man. I don't have it yet, but might get to that someday. Also wanted to play the Dragon Quest VII remake. I did download the demo for that, but I don't know if I'll get around to it anytime soon. Maybe we could try it. I did want to try it on stream, so maybe I could do that and see if I'm interested in buying that and playing it. Because I think you could transfer your save. What else? Resident Evil. Yeah, we beat Resident Evil. That was so fun. I had a blast at that game. I've been watching people's reactions to the moments that I liked and stuff, other streamers. And, you know, some people are big on it, but I feel like it's so rare to see people that are like 100% like in with the Resident Evil lore or like all the stuff surrounding it. Like the amount of people that I watched that were like kind of clueless when stuff happened, and I'm like, come on, like that's such a big moment, or that's such an interesting character, and you don't know who that is, you know? Really enjoyed Requiem. Yeah, me too. It was fun. It was a blast. I had a blast. So yeah, that was a fun experience for me, and I know people have their gripes with it too. I've seen people that are like, you know, like this game is like kind of trash, or this game is cheesy, or this is dumb, you know, and I get it, but I don't know, it's fun, man. It's fun. It's okay. Like, they know what they're doing. I think it's okay to just kind of enjoy it for what it is. You don't gotta be so, like, you know, hard on it. I think it's just dumb fun. It's not a Resident Evil 6, you know? What else? Yeah, I think, on that game, I feel like the very end, I'm not gonna say anything, obviously, I'm not gonna, like, say any spoilers, but I just feel like the very end was, like, maybe a little bit too short, compared to most Resident Evils. I feel like there could have been a little bit... There were moments in there that could have been fleshed out more and drawn out a little more and really just, like, amped up. It kind of just, like... It was pretty cut and dry, you know? And that's like my only gripe, I think. Was just that the very, very end was pretty cut and dry and very simple, very straightforward, and not really any like I guess like tropes, like classic Resident Evil tropes and things, and not enough like, there were things that just kind of went by so quick. Like you would do like a boss fight or something, or like something that felt like a big moment, and it'd be over in like 5 minutes if you knew what you're doing. That's a little disappointing to me. But other than that, I think it was really good, and I'm excited to try the Insanity difficulty. Also really excited. I hear they're doing DLC. They already got it like finalized, I think, or getting finalized. And then apparently the news is that Code Veronica is next, and then that they've started development on a Resident Evil 1 remake, I guess. A remake, which sounds cool. I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, for me personally, I am really looking forward to a Resident Evil 5 remake and what that would be like. But Code Veronica, I mean, hey, you get to play as Claire. I'm all there for that. I'm excited for that. Didn't really play Code Veronica, so I would like to experience that. And as for like an RE1 remake, I mean, hey, I don't have any complaints about that, you know, honestly. Like, I feel like people are like, oh, you don't have to remake that. You don't have to remake that. You know, it's already been done. It's perfect. And it's like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, RE1 Remake is fucking amazing. Like, I love that game. That's like one of my favorite Resident Evil ever, if not my favorite. Like, it's always a toss-up for me between original Resident Evil 2, original Resident Evil 4, and then RE1 Remake as to which one's my favorite. But I mean, it's fine. I think it's fine. I think, you know, like, they've proven their competence, you know. They've shown that they know what they're doing with RE2 Remake and, you know, the other games as well. And you know, they, what am I trying to say? Like, that game is still there, you know? That game is not gonna go away. It's always gonna be good. So I'm okay with them doing another one. Like, it's fine. I'm just here for more games, you know? I just want to play more stuff. So hey, if they want to do it, I'm fine with that. It's not going to tarnish anything. RE1 Remake is still going to be there, and it's still going to be perfect, so I'm okay with that. Let them do whatever they want. They have my good faith, so. When Remake Remaster on PS4 was a gold standard, it looks so good. Yeah, that game just really holds up. It's so good. It holds up so well. You know, games from that era in general, like GameCube and PS2, those games remaster like amazingly if they're done well. You know, all those like the Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 10. Well, 10 was kind of a little bit of a misstep because they had to like redo the models, right? But, and Kingdom Hearts 2 as well, or Kingdom Hearts in general, I guess. But yeah, honestly, I'm okay with whatever they want to do, so I have no complaints. And then, you know, whenever they want to do a Resident Evil 10, I don't even know what that'll be like, but I'm here for it, and I'm just waiting on that 5 remake. I really want to see what that's going to be like. How are they going to even handle like an arcadey co-op experience like that in modern day? I feel like that's so much to ask. Like in this modern day, like how will that even go? And then how will that be like single player, you know? Very curious, very curious. But that game, you know, that game's great as is. So we'll see. I'm just aching to hear that theme again, and they've teased it so much. That Wesker, Wesker's like battle theme, Winds of Madness. I'm just aching to hear that in a remake. Things coming up. What's coming up? I don't even know if there's any other games coming out this year that I'm really excited for, honestly. Resident Evil was kind of it. And other than the 2 games I mentioned from last month as well. So I don't know what else is coming out. I guess we'll have to wait until E3 time, quote unquote E3. What is it? Summer Games Fest, I guess. TGS, yeah. Yeah, whenever the RE9 DLC comes out, I'll be there for that, whatever it is. Was there something coming out next year? Oh yeah, next year's Pokemon, right? I'll be playing that, I think. Might as well. What else? Is there anything else interesting coming out this year or next year that we know of anyway? Persona 4 Revival. Don't know when that'll come out, but I'd be excited for that too. It looked really rough in that that trailer they showed, but I mean, I don't have any doubt that they'll clean that up eventually. So that might be okay. That might be fun. I wasn't too fond of Persona 3 Reload, the way that looked and stuff, but it's not like it's bad. It's just not really at the level of like where Metaphor was for me, you know? Who knows when they're gonna do Persona 6 either as well. But, you know, I'm okay. I got Metaphor. I'm content with that. I kind of want that studio to do a new game, honestly. I'd also be like excited if they did like another like Catherine style game, like something that wasn't an RPG. Need to do Metaphor. Still too many Game Pass games on your backlog. Yeah, I mean, I have a ton of games that I need to get to. I still have stuff that I got recently that I haven't been able to get to. Oh yeah, and Deltarune. Oh man. What are we on with Deltarune? Chapter 5? Chapter 5 is the next one, I think. That might come out this year. Or 6? 6? 5, right? Yeah. I was like, I think it's 5. Yeah, chapter 5 of Deltarune this year. I'll probably play that on stream if I can. Hey Abby. Hello. Welcome. Hi. Oh, hello. Hi, hopefully I say this right. Evelis? Sounds like Evilis from Final Fantasy. Evelis, I think. Is that? Or I can call you Iv, I think. Hello. Chapter 5 is next. Can't wait. Yeah, me too. I'm excited. I might have to replay the whole thing because I really forget. I forget everything that happens. I remember I was playing 3 and 4 and I didn't replay 1 and 2, and I was like, oh, I don't remember what happened last. Yeah, chapter 5, I'm excited. I want to see what they do. Also, 1 second, sorry. Really quick, I need to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Ah. Okay, sorry about that. Hello, welcome. Also, thank you so much for the really cute drawing yesterday. Thank you for the request. That was so cute. I really like that. Thank you so much. Hello, Rio. Yeah, it's me. Hi, Riz. Hello. Welcome in. Oh yeah, actually I should show that. I should show the art. I forgot. I forgot to pull that up. Oops. Let me pull this up. Oh, oops. There we go. Hello. Thanks, Wasabi. Welcome in. Here we go. Look at this. So cute. It's me. Yeah. So this was by Iblis. Make sure to check them out. Let me actually pull up their link really quick. Sorry about that. Here you go. Go check them out, and if you have any requests for them, you can go ahead and send them some money. Definitely go check them out. This art is so cute. And this was also requested by Coffee Nurse, I think. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It made me so cute. Yeah. Taking a break. Just enjoying a nice melon soda. Refreshing. Tasty. Yeah. I love it. Thank you so much. Super cute. Thank you. Put that there. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been getting so much art. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad people are enjoying the design and enjoying the model as well. I actually haven't showed the model enough. I feel like, unfortunately, there's no like full picture out there. And also, still in the works on the design sheet with the model artist, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. Yeah, I am working on getting a design sheet, like a full-on reference sheet, done with my model artist and my designer. But I want to give them a little bit of time to just, take a break and make sure that they're also doing whatever they feel like working on. I don't want to hog them. As much as I love their artwork so much and I love working with them, I want to make sure that they're doing what they love too. So, yeah. But I can show the model at least, in case anyone hasn't like really seen it too well. Let me just get myself situated here. We can zoom out. Yeah, so I haven't done this enough, I feel like. I could also probably turn myself sideways and then you could see like the whole thing. But yeah, here's the whole model. And we also got our toggles. Can turn this off. No goggles. So cute. Thank you. And then we can take off the jacket too. And there we are. Alright, somebody ban this guy, please. Somebody ban that guy, Mr. Shopping Cat. We don't need that. Let's just put the clothes back on. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Thanks for that. Yeah. See, I haven't shown the model enough, so there's a little showcase in case you haven't seen it. Anyway, I feel like we've been kind of yapping for a little bit. Not long enough, not, you know, standard VTuber hours or anything, but we do have some other stuff before we get into the tier list. So we can move into that real quick. Let me zoom in a little bit more. I feel like I'm not close enough. Okay, let's switch on over and see what we've got here. Hopefully I can do this properly. Also, I want some different music. I need some different music. What do we got? Pokemon. What is this? Some Mario music? Let's do that one. That's a little bit more chill. Okay. Let's get on over to what we've got planned for today. So hopefully I can do this properly. There we go. Everything should be good. Make sure my model's in a good place. Okay. So let's get this set up. There we go. Okay. So first we've got VG Bandle, which hopefully this audio can be heard. Let's give it a test actually. Oh, we have to turn off the Mario music to play this, but let's try to do this. Let me know if you can hear this. Oh, it's pretty quiet. Let me see if I can boost that a little bit. I guess not. I have no idea what this is. This sounds like Here, let me boost it on here. It's just a drum beat. I feel like I'm gonna throw out a Hail Mary here. No? Chrono? I guess that's not in here. Kind of sounded like Robo's theme. I have no idea what this is. I don't know. It's just a drum beat. All right, I think I'm gonna have to skip. I've got nothing. Let's see what we got. Okay. Wait. No, what is this? It sounded like Mario. What is this? This sounds like Mario Yoshi's Island to me, but then it sounded kind of weird. Which one is it? N64 era, you think? N64? What is this? Let's just try. Nope. Okay. What the hell? What the hell is that? What is this? Have I ever heard this before? Also, hello 12. I don't think I said hi. And also, hello Nick. Welcome in, welcome in. I have no idea what this is, guys. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I'm listening to right now. It kind of sounds like something that I think I might know, but very vaguely. Elite beat? Yoinky spoinky shit? Yeah, that's definitely what this is. Oh god. What on earth am I listening to? I don't think they have Elite Beat. No. It's like something old. Either NES or SNES or N64. What in the world is this? Alright, enough of that. I'm gonna skip, I guess. Oh, this sucks. I definitely know this. I definitely know what this is, but I just can't. It's like in the back of my brain right now. I have no idea. What is this? No, don't say that to me. Oh god. What the fuck is this? God damn it. Man, I give up. We failed this one. Oh, is this? What the hell? This sounds like... This probably sounds nothing like what the actual song sounds like. Oh, man. Well. What is it? Oh, it's Rhythm Heaven. Which one is it? Ringside? Bodyguard? Oh, it's one of the DS. It's the DS one. What? It did kind of sound Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, it's not Rhythm Heaven Fever, so... Technically, doesn't count. Man. Okay, let's listen to what the... Well, actually... Hold on. Let me make sure that there's nothing weird's gonna play real quick. Okay. That's so loud. It's just the practice theme. It did sound very Rhythm Heaven. I just did not place that at all. Wow. That sucks. Well. We tried. I guess we can... Maybe I can do another one. Let's play a previous day. I want to do a different one. Give me something... I'll do the day before. Well, actually, no. I'll just pick a random one. Let's pick this. All right, let's do one more. I want to get one for real this time. That one was rough. All right, we're back. Audio going. Okay, let's try this one. One more time. Yes, once more with feeling. Okay. What in the world was that? This has got to be some NES shit, man. I have no idea. Oh, okay, skip. What? What in the world is happening? What is this? Don't be fooled by the sound fonts. I know it's just it's hard. It's hard. I can't. This is so weird. This to me this sounds like I don't know what this is. God damn it. I don't know, man. Let's just throw something out there. Yeah, I don't know. I have zero clue as to what this is. This does not sound like anything I'm familiar with. There's no Doom. It's got to be like some random game. No. Who knows? This doesn't add anything for me. You're bad at these? I think I'm bad at these too now. What is this? Actually, I'm like not that bad at recognizing game music. It's just like these where they have games that I just don't know anything about. I have no idea what this is. Decap attack. I don't know what this is, man. Zombies ate my neighbors. I don't know. What is this? Oh, yeah, I have not touched Binding of Isaac. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really play it. He hates Binding of Isaac. I don't hate it. I'm just really bad at those kinds of games, so I don't play them. But I like watching people play them because when people are like actually good and know what they're doing, it looks kind of fun. But I'm not good at these games. Yeah, I did not get that at all. Well, that's two losses, I guess. I'm gonna try one more, and then if we go 3-0, it's all over. We might have to shut down the stream. Oh boy. Okay, I've accidentally picked an expert track, so let's see what that's like, I guess. Real cool drum beat, I guess. Don't know what this is. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Jover. What is this? Also, it goes for so long. Jesus Christ. What is Celesta? What does that mean? I don't know what this is. It does sound kind of familiar though. Do they have like Contra? No. Maybe like a Metal Slug? No. What if I just start typing letters and see what's actually in here? Oh, maybe... Actually, I think I know what this is. No, they don't have Super Metroid. It kind of sounded like, is it Brinstar? And they don't have anything really for this. It does sound like a... They don't have Super Metroid on here? That's kind of fucked. What about regular Metroid? Donkey Kong? Does it sound like any of these? No. This really sounds like... It really does remind me of Metroid so bad. Or something like that. I just want to at least put in a guess. Come on. Let's put Fire Emblem. No, okay. What the fuck? What in the fuck? What is happening? Jesus. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that was some Resident Evil DualShock stuff. What is it, Crash Bandicoot? They don't have Crash Bandicoot. I'm not playing that again. What the fuck was that? That was so weird. I have no idea, guys. I think I might be washed. Damn. I'm washed already. I've been streaming like a week and I'm already washed. This is bad. What is this? It just doesn't sound like anything to me. What is this, like Spyro? No. What is this, man? I'm just gonna skip. We gotta get more. We gotta get more. Well, now it sounds like something. Maybe it's F-Zero. Jesus. Okay. Oh, okay. Super Nintendo. What? Whoa. That's cool. This is not from Planet Earth. Oh, this has got to be like some Street Fighter, maybe. Street Fighter? No. This is kind of going hard. What is this? Well, oh. Ooh, that was cool. Is it Mega Man? Kind of sounds like Mega Man. What do we got? I think it might be this. It has to be this, right? No? Oh, Star Fox. Oh, come on. Which one? I haven't played original Star Fox. Okay. Well, let's hear the actual song. Really quick, let me... Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never played the original Star Fox. Damn. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I've only played Star Fox 64, so that's the one I'm familiar with. This is cool though. Dang. I gotta brush up on my music. Well, we tried VG Bandle today, and we went 3-0, so I guess I'll have to try again tomorrow. Dang. Or not tomorrow, but Saturday. I'm sorry. I'm washed already. Well, we tried. Anyway. Back to business, I guess. You can see why they stopped this project. I mean, it would be okay if it just wasn't all like NES and like not like a huge chunk of the actual SNES library. Rearranging stuff every day sounds annoying. Yeah, I guess so. Well, it was fun while it lasted. We tried my best, but let's move on. Okay, so today the main objective of the stream was not actually to fail at VG Bandle, but actually we're gonna be doing this. Tier list. Tier lists. Yeah. So, the main one for today, the main one that I had planned was pet peeves. So, we have a bunch of pet peeves in here. And as you can see, this was made by Kairyu Crocodile. I saw their YouTube video and I was like, I definitely have to do this at some point. So I figured on stream would be the best place to do that. Now we also do have a few other tier lists. We have one right here. Resident Evil. Pretty much all the Resident Evil games. Not all of them. Actually, I think this is all of them. Maybe? We got the Resident Evil games. I might actually do this first, and then we'll do pet peeves. Just because, you know, it's topical. We just finished RE9, so we're ready to rank it. I'm actually gonna change this to IDK. Okay, it doesn't like me putting IDK, so I'll just say don't know. So let's start first with Resident Evil. So original Resident Evil 1. So actually, I have a lot more experience with remake than I do with original Resident Evil. So, oh yeah, by the way, if anyone has any tier lists that they think would be interesting, I don't think I can. I don't know if links are enabled in here, so you might get timed out if you post a link. So don't post a link. But if you can think of something interesting that you want me to do, you can just say it, and I'll look one up and see if we can find one. Only played a small part of RE Village, and that's it. Oh, you gotta play more. You gotta play more. There's so many good games in here. Should definitely, if it's your, if you haven't really played many, I don't know how good you are with horror games though. I definitely recommend this one, Resident Evil 2 Remake. This is like a very good starting point, I think. Too spooky? Okay, maybe this would be a little bit too much for you. I think Resident Evil 4 is good. It's a little more action, but it is still kind of scary. This would be a good game if you have someone to play with. This one's like not really too scary. Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 is a very good co-op game, so that might be a good place to start. But yeah, I've played most of these, not all of them. And yeah, I'm more familiar with remake than I am with original Resident Evil. One of these days I want to be able to be more familiar with this. I want to play it more, so for now, you know, it's groundbreaking. It's the original. I'm gonna say I still think it's kind of dated though, and I also think the remake just does everything it does way better, to the point where it just kind of replaces it. So I think I'm gonna put this at like a B. Original Resident Evil. I know it should probably be an A, honestly, but for me, it's just okay. You know, it laid the groundwork. It's really good. A very early PS1 title. I'll give it a B. Resident Evil Remake. I mean, without a question, to me, this just does everything this does, but way better. And it's just like an amazing title on the GameCube. The atmosphere is like off the charts. The graphics are insane. It's a perfect game, yeah. It's just like I don't even know how they made something like this. It's just so good. And it's so like, you know, there's like no fluff, you know. It's very tight. It's very precise. It holds up today, you know. It remastered very well. It's an easy S for me. That's an easy S. One of my favorite games of all time, easily. Resident Evil Remake. Just an amazing game. Original Resident Evil 2. Oh man. I mean, this one is just so much better than RE1. It's just like everything amped up in so many ways. The characters are awesome. I love Leon. I love Claire. The enemies are great. You know, you have the police department. It's just so cool. So this one, honestly, it's one of my favorites. I think, if you know me, this is one of my favorite games of all time as well. It's an S. But is it better than RE1 Remake? You know, some days I could say no, some days I could say yes. And you know what? Today, I kind of feel like it is. I know that's crazy. This is like such an older game, but man, RE2 is just so cool. It's so cool. I really love RE2. Everything about it is just really good. Story's great, you know. Love the police department. There's just so much that this game does well. Yeah. Fantastic game. The remake. Now, if Resident Evil 2 Original is one of my favorite games, then this should be up there too, right? And actually, it's not. It's not quite there. Resident Evil 2 Remake is fantastic. It's probably my favorite of the remakes, the newer remakes, that is. It's not above this. It doesn't go above RE1 Remake, and that's mostly because this one is so much more faithful to the original. This one does a great job, but this one does a much better job at keeping it very intact to the original. And this one makes a few too many changes in spots, you know, and also, you know, I'm not too fond of the character models. They look a little weird. You know, I don't really love what they've done with Claire compared to her original design, which I thought was so cool. You know, it's just okay in terms of design. In terms of gameplay, in terms of like atmosphere, it actually is amazing. Like it almost does a better job than the original, honestly, and it really matches those heights that original or RE1 Remake did. But yeah, there's just a few things that put it down for me. So I think it's probably right here. Probably my favorite of the modern remakes, though. But yeah, I think what this game did was amazing. It was one of my most anticipated games of all time. A remake of RE2. So, and they did it. They did it and they delivered, and I loved it. I enjoyed it so much. I especially love how dark this game gets, like in terms of lighting. I love how dark it gets. It's so spooky. And then I love the zombies. I love that they like fall apart. Their limbs come apart. I love that you can just shoot their limbs off and they still keep going. Like, that's so crazy. That was such like advanced tech. And I kind of am so sad that they didn't keep that going forward. Like, they kind of still have it. In RE4, they didn't really have it that much. It was like just kind of there. And same with Village. Same with Requiem, sorry. Requiem also kind of had it, but not really. I just really loved the zombies in this game. Really cool. Really cool mechanics in there. Just off the charts. And then I loved the Mr. X. I loved Mr. X in this game as well. That really kept me on my toes. It was super exciting. Yeah, you got days off on release for that game. What a good weekend. Yeah, this is a blast to play through. I loved it. So yeah, I think it's a solid A. Like just under S. I would even bump it up if I wanted to, but I'm gonna keep my S's to the games that I really love. Resident Evil 3. So this one, it's been a while for me since I've played this, but I did really enjoy what was there. It felt like it really elevated some of the gameplay mechanics from 2. I liked how overwhelming the zombies felt at times. I loved how like bombastic it felt. You know, you revisit parts of like RPD, and then there's like the clock tower. Was it the clock tower? I don't remember. Something like that. But yeah, there's and I loved all like the crafting in this game. Like you could just get gunpowder, which let you make whatever bullets you wanted. Thought that was cool. Yeah, there's just a lot of mechanics in here. I think there's also a dodge too, which is cool, and they kept that in the remake. This game was cool. I really liked RE3. I would love to revisit it someday. Is it better than original Resident Evil? Maybe not. Maybe not. I think I'm okay with this, as is. Yeah, I think this is fine to me. This game is good. It's one of the originals. It's got that spirit. It's like one of the last of that like original era. So I still like it a lot. I think it's fine there. Let's keep pushing through these. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I did not finish this game. I did not even finish it. I was like excited for it, and I played it on release. I played like a good session of it, and then I was just kind of like, I don't know if I feel like coming back to it. I think I was just too busy, and then I just didn't care that much. And then everything that came out about this game was like how disappointing it was, that it like cut content, and then, you know, this and that and the other, and I just never got around to it. So I never beat this one. So honestly, I'm also not a big fan of the Jill redesign either. You know, it's whatever. Kept hearing it just straight up was missing parts of the game. Yeah, I've heard it's just like really stripped down, like just entire sections just gone, and just really trimmed down. And this was also like I think this was like by their side team, not the team that did this one. So yeah, I don't really have any like strong thoughts about this one, but it doesn't really stand out to me. I did like the dodge and like the perfect dodge, where you could get like a counter in if you did a perfect dodge and it would slow down. I thought that was cool. But yeah, I just don't have that much to say about this one. I could put this in C or D. I don't think it's awful, but I don't really care for it. I'll put it in a C. I think that's fair. It's pretty middle of the road for me. Yeah. Code Veronica. So some of these I don't really have like a lot of experience with, so I'm not really sure if I'm gonna rank them or not. Code Veronica is one of those games that I don't really have a lot of familiarity with. But from what I've seen of it, it looks really bad. The cutscenes are just so bad. What is that one character's name? Is it Steve? Steve Burnside, I think. There's that one scene of him with Claire and his father. And he's just like, no, I can't. It sounds so bad. He's so whiny. It sounds so bad. And the villains in this game are really weird too, I've heard. I am Steve. Yeah. Steve Burnside. Yeah, this one is really rough, I think. I do like Claire's design in it though. She's very cute. Chris is fine. And Wesker is cool in it. He does his that's like where Wesker first starts getting his like powers and starts his rivalry with Chris. I think that's pretty cool. But the villains in this game are really weird. The like twins or whatever. Yeah, I don't know about this game. This one really needs a remake, I think. Just fix it up. Really just kind of like go over it and redo it. I could put this in like a D, I think. I mean, I don't have a lot of familiarity with it, so I think I'm just gonna put it down here. But it would probably be in a D for me right now. Resident Evil 0 is another one of those cases. I've played a fair bit of it, but honestly, after the train, it kind of falls off for me. The train part is really cool. I like the characters. I like Rebecca a lot. I like that this game is in the style of RE1 Remake. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, just don't really have strong feelings about this one either. Saw a friend play that and he was suffering. Oh no. Yeah, this game gets pretty rough, I think, and it becomes very tedious. I don't think it's quite as bad as Code Veronica, but this one's kind of in the same tier as this, I think, where it's just kind of middle of the road. There's things that are cool about it. It could be better, but it's not like it's terrible. I don't know. I would have to revisit it to really have an opinion. But this is where it would go for me right now. But I mean, these two are games that people aren't too like, you know, you can kind of like take it or leave it, you know? Code Veronica and 0. Rising Rookie Rebecca, yeah. Rising Rookie. I will say the costumes in this game, especially the ones they added to the remaster, go crazy. Jesus Christ. Like, you don't gotta do all that. That's crazy. Resident Evil 4. I mean, enough said. Enough said. Enough said. Resident Evil 4. Original Resident Evil 4. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's cheesy. It's actiony. It's got horror. It's survival as fuck. You got Leon. Your boy Leon. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good that after beating RE9, I was like, kind of just want to play RE4 original again. I kind of want to just play it again. And you know what? I might just play this again. I might just play Resident Evil 4 again. I mean, come on. It's Shinji Mikami, you know, Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil. Shinji Mikami. What? You still haven't played RE4? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Play that right now. Play that right now. Drop everything else and play that right now. Original Resident Evil 4, one of my favorite games of all time. It's perfect. It's a masterpiece. Masterpiece. I was reading the chat while saying that. It's a masterpiece. Okay? Replaying all the Dark Souls first? Okay, fine. It's a masterpiece with a T. That's how good it is. You add an extra letter. Silent Hill tier list when? Soon. Not really. Maybe. But Silent Hill 2 and 3 would be at the top. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, original Resident Evil 4, one of my favorite games of all time. Shinji Mikami, I mean, you know, Mikami made God Hand, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So, hey, I mean, this is like pretty much up there with God Hand for me. Do the Kingdom Hearts one after this? Okay. Maybe. We still have to get to the pet peeves. But I'll put that on the list. The tier list. Oh. Yeah, anyway, Resident Evil 4. I mean, enough said. It's awesome. I love it. And right now, I think I would put this at the top above every other one. Although yesterday, I think I put this above it. Your list looking pretty similar to mine so far. Yeah. This is how I feel. All right, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I mean, it's great. It's pretty great. It's solid. Like, honestly, just a solid game. But it doesn't quite match the original for me. The original is just such an arcadey, fun experience that you can just pick up and play at any time. Resident Evil 4 Remake is such a more like slow and drawn out, and like if you're trying to like experience like a really engaging story kind of like narrative driven game, that's what this is. You know, if you want to like really get immersed and like enjoy like a very cinematic kind of Resident Evil 4, that's what this is. There are some things that are so cool about this game, like the once you get to the castle, it's just so cool. It's so cool. The graphics are insane. The lighting is fantastic. The gameplay is great. You know, they kept the feel. It's just that the original is just so much more snappy to me. You know, I love that arcade kind of style of feel where the game is just really snappy, really quick. Pick it up and play it, put it down, come back, and you're right back in it. That's why I love God Hand so much. But this one is like a lot more like, you know, hey, slow down, take your time, and just like sink into this world. And just, you know, be Leon and do cool stuff. It's fun. It's a blast. I really enjoyed it. Is it better than RE2 Remake? I don't think so. It's like the same. I think these are interchangeable. I like this one for more horror, you know, and more like engaging zombies. Oops. But I like RE4 Remake for like more action and fun combat, and you know. So these two are interchangeable for me. Honestly, it could go, it's a toss-up. They're both amazing. They're both solid A tier for me. So I think I'm gonna leave it at that. You know, they could swap any day. Resident Evil 5. Alright. I'm joking. But honestly, I think it's gonna be an A. I think it's gonna be an A. Maybe high B. It's just fun, man. Resident Evil 5 is the perfect co-op game. The perfect co-op game to play with someone. Like, that is my ideal co-op game. Resident Evil 5. It's a blast. It's stupid, it's dumb, but it's funny and it's great. It's so bad, right? You know, hey, I mean, the subject matter, you know, hey, it's pretty bad. But like the story is kind of crazy, and then you have Wesker. It's also got one of my favorite songs ever. You know what? Let's just play it right now. Now is the time. Hold on. Let's just play this right now. Oh yeah. Let's play the song. I mean, come on. Come on. You can't tell me that doesn't get you hype. This song is so good. This might be like this might be my favorite song in all of Resident Evil. That's how good it is. I love it so much. It's so stupid. Dude, I'm putting it up to A. For this song alone. Oh my god. This game rules. This song alone, A tier. Dude, it goes hard. Come on. It's Wesker, dude. It's sick. Birkin Opera? I don't know. I just love this. This stupid game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Resident Evil 5, you know, it's just the perfect co-op game. It's stupid, it's dumb, it's fun. The cutscenes are insane. The QTEs and the QTE death scenes are crazy and stupid. Whenever you're playing this, it's like they gave Wesker Monhun music. It seriously is. It might even be the same composer, I bet. It's so good. It's so Capcom. I'm sorry. It's an A. It's an A from me. This game is so cheese. It's so... It's just perfect schlock. You know what I mean? It's perfect. It's perfect. I have a very, very big soft spot for this stupid game. Yeah. Let me play another song from it. Let's play another cool song from RE5. So this was the Slayer's music from the like versus mode. I played the shit out of this. Yeah, this game was just fun, you know? It had so much to it. I loved it. Yeah, RE5. I mean, this was like one of the first Resident Evils that I played as well. Or like bought on release. I think when I got this, I had only played like Resident Evil 2 and Remake. So this went hard. Yeah, just, you know, this game has like all the arcadey vibes that 4 has. But in co-op, and it's stupid, and it's dumb, and it's cheesy, and it's got all the memes, you know? 7 seconds, or 7 minutes, sorry. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. You got the Chris punching the boulder, you know? It's just... I'm sorry, you know? The actual ranking for this would be like right here. But because I'm just enamored by the cheese, it goes here. It will never go past here, but it's right there for me. Sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry. Anyway. Since we're going with the Resident Evil music anyway, let's put on some more Resident Evil music. Where the hell is... Damn it. Let's put this on. Okay, let's get back on track here with the Ada Mercenaries music. Okay, Resident Evil Revelations. Now this one I also don't have a lot of familiarity with. It's been so long since I've tried this, but it does have Jill. It's got Chris in it from RE5, like in that style. Revelatons, yeah, when they misspelled the side of the game title. Revelatons. This game, it's okay. It doesn't really stand out too strongly to me, but it is cool. I think it's better experienced on the 3DS than it is on like modern hardware, modern consoles. I think it's cooler on the 3DS. I don't think I would put it in B. It's kind of mid to me. It's cool. I like that it has Jill. You know. But I don't feel too strongly about it. It's just kind of okay. So not too much of an opinion on this one. I'd have to revisit it. Oh boy. We're here. Resident Evil 6. So, Resident Evil 6. Now, you're looking at my list, you see Resident Evil 5 where it is, and you're like, okay, what's this guy's take on RE6? I am not a big fan. So admittedly, I have not been able to play this in its entirety since it came out. I have only played this to completion once, and that was when it came out. I have tried multiple times to play this with friends, and the time before, we only got through the Leon campaign, and then they were like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm not playing anymore. This game sucks. And we never finished it. And then the last time I tried to play this was pretty recent, and we were having a blast going through Leon's campaign and how stupid it was. And then their PC broke from this game. This game would just not work on their PC. So they couldn't play it anymore. It just completely would not work. So I have not been able to experience the full game of this ever since it came out. So my perception is a little bit skewed towards what my original thoughts were. And they weren't very positive. Not gonna lie, DS horror games as a young teen sounds peak, actually. Hiding under your blanket so your parents don't see the light and getting scared. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. You know, what I did want to say is that you can play Resident Evil 1 on the DS. They have a port of RE1 on the DS, and that port looks really good. I think it's called, is it called Deadly Silence? For DS, basically. Anyway, that port is very cool. So if you haven't checked out RE1 and you want to, I would definitely check out the DS port. But going back to RE7 or RE6, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I have to go off of my original impressions, and they were pretty negative. So I didn't really like the game very much at all. Just very negative opinion coming out of this. It was so stupid in a way that felt kind of insulting. It was really obnoxious. It was so action, and the plot was all over the place, It's got a lot of campaigns. It's got Leon, it's got Chris, it's got Jake, and it's got Ada as well. The only RE game you've played where you didn't finish it? Wow. Damn. Yeah, from what I remember of it, Leon's campaign is okay. It's not great. And Leon's kind of bad in it. Just doesn't really feel very much like Leon. It feels like movie Leon. Kind of. You know? It's just okay. Not great. And then you have Chris. Oh my god, Chris is just full-on Gears of War. But I do like Piers, his companion. I do like Piers. I do like the story that they have with Piers. I think that is really cool. But Chris's gameplay in general is really not fun. Really drab environments. You're fighting like soldier zombies. And I think even just straight up soldiers as well. Yeah, not great. Have you ever played DMC? Yeah, I have. Hated DMC 2, but finished it, but haven't brought myself to finish DMC 4. I like DMC 4. I like DMC 4 a lot. DMC 2, not great. Don't like DMC 2. My favorite is 3. Then it's probably 5, and then 1 is like on the same page as 5 probably, because it's a very different game. But 3 is my favorite, easily, for obvious reasons. 4 is very good. It is a little repetitive, but I like Nero. I like Nero a lot, and there's some things in that game that are very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think I can see it being hard to get through for sure. I'm gonna drink some water really quick. Hold on. I've been yapping. Okay. Sorry about that. So you were co-oping it with someone and you got through the Leon and Chris campaigns and then you just gave up on the Jake bit? Wow. You're so close though. You were so close. So the Chris is kind of like... Chris campaign is not great, but I like the story of what they do with Piers and everything. And then you have Jake. And how do I feel about Jake? I think I'm okay with Jake. I think he's fine. Wesker Jr. You know, he's a little weird. And they set him up with Sherry. which I like Sherry, but she doesn't like have a lot of character. They kind of just like went the Leon route with her and just made her like another, like, what is she, like FBI? Or I don't remember what she does, but she's like another, like, you know, Secret Service kind of intelligence analyst or something. I don't know. Not much of a character there. And then Jake is just okay. Yeah, all I can remember is how, like, insane that RE6 gets, and it just goes kind of offensively over the rails. Like, hey, you could argue the same thing about 5, but 5 is at least kind of like, it's funny, you know? And it still is kind of reined in for the most part. You know, there's like a core to RE5, I think, that I don't get with RE6. It's more focused, you know what I mean? RE6 is too much. It's too much. There's too much going on everywhere. I get what you're trying to do. It was kind of interesting, but it's too much. Trying to do too much. And yeah, like, the gameplay is kind of cool, you know. I know people love this game and they glaze it over the gunplay and stuff, you know, all the cool stuff you can do. But it's just okay to me, you know. I'm not really that big on it. You know, I don't really care that you can drop on your back and roll around. It's funny, but it doesn't really match like RE4 for me, or like a God Hand or anything. I think people kind of glaze it a little bit too much. It's cool for sure, you know, and not a lot of games do that, but I'm gonna change the music, by the way. I'm getting kind of distracted with this. Let's go back to the Mario music. But yeah, RE6, you know, I just can't form a strong opinion on it right now, other than what I felt before. All I really remember is the giant virus T-Rex that you fight. It's just a giant T-Rex that you fight in the middle of a giant umbrella logo. That's all I can remember. And then the Jake section also has like a nemesis kind of thing going on, I think. I don't know. It's not very good. I don't know if I'd put it in F. It's not like, it's kind of offensively bad, but not really. I just don't. This is like too much. And this is like perfect schlock to me. This is perfect. This is too much. I'd put it right here. I think this is fine. Revelations 2. I really enjoyed this game. It's been a long time since I played it, and I don't remember anything about it. But it has Claire in it, which is a huge positive for me, because I love Claire. And yeah, it has Barry in it. Revelations 2 was really fun. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. A lot more than original Revelations. Just a lot more interesting all around. But I have no idea what the story of this game was at all anymore. I've just completely wiped it from my brain, but for what it was, from what I remember, it was fun, and I enjoyed it. Would I put it over these two games? I don't know. But for me, you know, I think this is fine. You know, solid B. I enjoyed it a lot, but I just can't remember enough to really like put it like anywhere else. Resident Evil 7. So this game is another one that I'm not super familiar with, but I do think it's cool, and it is a return to the roots, but it's like a little bit too disconnected, you know what I mean? It's like a little bit too disconnected from Resident Evil in general for me, in a way. And I understand the need to do that in order to like really reset the franchise. You know, you don't want to have like any of the original characters showing up and just kind of, you know, because then there's like an expectation there, right, with the original characters, the legacy characters, even. 7 is a bit bland visually to me and too disconnected to the franchise to land high. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I don't know if I would go so far as being like, you know, really bland, or, you know, to make it like negative, you know. It's just, it's not very visually appealing to me. I do like the kind of like realism that it's going for, but it's kind of an ugly game, yeah, for sure. You know, it's first person, which I'm not a big fan of either. But it is scary and it is interesting. It was a reboot. Or like, not really a reboot, but a restarting, you know, just breathing new life into the franchise. And I understand the need to like kind of just go back to nothing, you know? And in a way, it's a reboot without actually like erasing the past, so that's good. Where would I put it? I think like right here, maybe. I don't really feel too strongly about it. I don't think a C is deserving. You know, I think it's okay. I'd put it under these games just because I'm more familiar and I like these more. I'd put this right here. I'm kind of feeling kind of weird about having 5 up here next to these two, but I just really like 5. I know. Hey, realistically, 5 belongs here, you know, okay? But for me, it's right here. See, I think 7 goes here for me. More interesting than Revelations, but I don't know if I like it more than, or would go to it more than any of these. Village. Oh yeah, and I also don't really like I don't really like Ethan that much. I don't find him that interesting. I think Ethan's just okay. He's pretty bland. I think he's a lot better in Village, thankfully. But you can only do so much with him. So where do I put Village? I really enjoyed Village when I first played it. And then when I tried to play it again, I kind of couldn't get back into it. It felt kind of hard to get back into. So, yeah. And then the story is interesting, I think, but it's a little weird. You know, it feels a little bit disjointed. And then you have like all the stuff that goes on with Chris and all the weird plots in this game. I feel like it's, you know, it's a little convoluted and a little strange in a way that I don't think it really needs to be. But it was fun. And I enjoyed it a lot when I first played it. Village goes above 7 for me. I think it goes above Revelations as well. Does it go above 3 Nemesis? Maybe? Does it go above original Resident Evil? I don't know. I did really enjoy the part in Village at the start where it's just like unbelievably hard where you're in the you're locked in that one little area with like the house, and it's just like a survive kind of segment at the very beginning. Playing that on hard was intense. That was crazy. That was a lot of fun. So this game was fun. Like, I really had a good challenge here. Do I put it above Revelations 2? I think maybe, yeah. And then I might even put it above 3 Nemesis. But I don't know if I'd put it above original Resident Evil. It's hard to say. I think no. It's just, yeah, I think right there is fine. Maybe. Maybe even like right here. I'll put it right there. You liked how much wild stuff Village tried? Yeah, me too. The werewolf, the vampire stuff was cool. Chris, yeah, and the wolves. I liked that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Village was cool. I liked the ending of Village as well a lot. You know, I liked the way that they handled Ethan. And the Chris stuff. I feel like that was really fun. Yeah, it was a blast. I loved being able to play as Chris at the end. Yeah, Village was cool. For now, I think it goes right there. Should we do Requiem now? Or should we save it? Let me blast through all these first. Then we'll get to Requiem. So Survivor, I don't know. I haven't played it. Haven't really played it. Survivor 2, haven't really played it. Deadly Aim, haven't really played it, but it looks cool. Gaiden, haven't played it. Outbreak, I really want to play the Outbreak games, but I just haven't played them. I really want to play Outbreak. I feel like I would like those games a lot. Umbrella Chronicles. I'll do this one really quick. I think it's okay. Darkside Chronicles, I like a bit more. Just because it's RE2. I really liked this. It was cool seeing the really really well done, you know, brand new visuals for the cutscenes of the original games. That was really cool to see in Darkside Chronicles. So I kind of want to put it up even more for that. Maybe like right here. They're just light gun games, you know. They're fun. I don't know. I'd have to revisit them, but I do think it's cool. And I did like that they put like a mission in Darkside Chronicles that was like the past for Leon with Krauser. That makes me want to put it above these games, but I don't know. I'd have to revisit it. Because I feel like the gameplay could get pretty stale compared to these. Always surprised how many games this franchise has. Yeah, it's a long-running franchise. So many games. Yeah. Definitely way more than you think. Mercenaries 3D. Now, I really like the Mercenaries. I loved it in 5. I know that everyone loves the 4 Mercenaries, but I've played the 5 one the most. I have not actually played this, but it looks cool. Having it on the 3DS is such an interesting choice as well. And it does have Claire in it, which is, I think, is fun. Oh, so here's one I actually have played. Operation Raccoon City. So I rented this game. I rented this game and I beat it and I played some of the multiplayer and then it was back to where it came from. You know, paid a couple dollars, got to rent it, played it, and then put it away. Operation Raccoon City. So from what I recall, you play as like an umbrella task force. Like a team of like 4, I think. Something like that. And you're just like this one character in it, I think, maybe. Unless you play as all of them, I don't remember. But you're a team that's tasked with going through Raccoon City. And your objective is to kill Leon and Claire. You kill them. And I don't know if you're trying to like retrieve the G virus or T virus or Sherry or what, but yeah, your objective is to just straight up kill them, and you do actually kill them in this game. So it's not canon. Do you play Hunk? No. You don't play as Hunk, but you play as like umbrella operatives, basically. So basically kind of Hunk, but not Hunk. Not as cool as Hunk. Just a bunch of randos. I don't feel like I had a bad time playing this game, honestly. I think it was fine. Honestly, I think it was fine. And I thought it was kind of funny that you just kill Leon and Claire. I also kind of liked the multiplayer. I thought it was stupid and fun for the time. And you get to play as all your favorite Resident Evil characters. So I mean, it's hard to like not want to just mess around with that, you know? But I don't think I could say that it's a good game either. And I haven't played it since it came out, so I'd probably just leave it here on the tier list, just under RE6. Umbrella Corps. I did not play this, but I'm not going to put it in don't know. I'm going to put it in F because I think it deserves to be an F. And then there's Resistance and Reverse. I don't know. I didn't play that. I didn't pay that any mind. This was like some Metal Gear Survive kind of shit. Not interested in that. And then this stuff is just like multiplayer junk. I think one of these is actually like apparently pretty okay. I think it's Resistance, but it's like, I feel like this is like Dead by Daylight kind of thing. And I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff, so not really for me. So here's the tier list so far. And then we got Resident Evil Requiem. The one we just played. Is it an F? Is it a C? Is it A? Is it S? Well, I would say I really enjoyed it. I really liked Requiem. And the high points for Requiem for me were like the highest points of Leon, where they really hit you with the nostalgia, and then the extremely back to basics core Resident Evil that they delivered with Grace in the hospital. That stuff was like the peak of Resident Evil, and it made me want an RE1 remake for sure. I really enjoyed it. Do I enjoy it more than RE5? Probably not. I think RE5 is more memorable to me, and I enjoy RE5, but I think it's a better game than RE5, so I'm gonna put it above RE5. So I think that's what we're looking at. It doesn't go above the remakes for me though. I think the remakes are just too good. I would rather play RE4 remake or RE2 remake than go back to Requiem, but it is fun. So yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it took us like an hour and a half to do one tier list. Jesus. Or like maybe an hour. That took way longer than I thought. We're in for something today, aren't we? Yeah, there it is. Resident Evil. As rated by me. Yeah, there's my list. Do you like it? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Am I stupid? Maybe. But that's what I feel. And I would like to play some of these down here someday and reform an opinion. And we'll see about Code Veronica once a remake comes out. Yeah, there you go. Alright, Resident Evil done. So what do we got next? What do you guys want to do? Do you want to just go straight into it? We should probably get this one out of the way, huh? Pet peeves. Let's dive into it. Pet peeves. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me drink some water. Alright, so here we are. The main event. What are my pet peeves? Oh boy. Well. So, how I've got this sorted up, or sorted out and set up. I'm making up new phrases by mixing up my words. So we have the tier list as it is, which is die. Die is the worst one. Then you have I don't like this. Kind of annoying. Don't care. Right in the middle. I do this and I'm ashamed. I actually kind of like this, and I do this and I'm not sorry. So I'm just gonna go with this for now, and we'll see if we need to add anything. Is biting on eating utensils a separate point? I don't know. That might be in here. I'm not sure. So let's just start up right here at the very start. Loud eating sounds. Now, if you watched my my debut, you would know that loud eating really bothers me, especially if it's like into a microphone. You know, if someone's like in the middle of streaming. Someone's in the middle of streaming, you know, you've seen a lot of YouTubers out there where they're just like, oh, I'm gonna start stream by enjoying my dinner, and I'm gonna eat my, you know, katsudon or whatever the fuck. And they're just like, nom, 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 making all these lip smacking sounds, and it's like, ugh, please. I get that some people get off to this and they love it, but oh my god, you are killing me. You are killing me. You're actually killing me. Like, I just can't listen to that. I don't care how much I like you. I hate this. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. I don't like eating sounds. I don't even like my own eating sounds. If I could make no noise while eating, I would love that. I hate when I record a video of myself like trying something and I just hear all my like eating sounds. I'm gonna say die. Die with your loud eating sounds. You know, hey, if someone's eating on mic or whatever, it's fine, you know, but just please don't make it so pronounced. And if you're like full on like having a full on goddamn meal, oh man, please. But in some instances, some people eat politely enough to where it's not a big deal. So if you're one of those people that doesn't, you know, you don't really make that much sound when you're eating, then hey, you're fine. And usually most of my friends, they're fine. But like, you know, whenever I watch like streams really is when this one's like a really big problem. So I'm gonna say die. That might be extreme. We'll change it later. Mute buttons exist for a reason. Yeah, I mean, or just like, you know, just take some time and just take your bite and chew and eat and then start talking, you know? But oh man, there's some VTubers I watch that I really love them. I love watching them, but man, they do this and it just bothers me so much. I don't care that you think you're being cute eating on the microphone and everyone enjoys it. I don't enjoy it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Slow walkers. I don't like this. It's kind of annoying. Whenever you're trying to get through a crowd or you're walking somewhere and you've got a purpose and people just kind of slow down, or they're in like a row of people and they're just kind of like idling around, it's annoying, man. It's annoying. Quit meandering around. I get that you're just like, you know, out on the town doing whatever, but some people got places to be and you're in the way, you know? At least have the awareness to know that you're in the way if you're gonna do this. So I'm gonna say this is kind of annoying. It's fine, but be a little bit aware of your surroundings, please. Don't just like do this and then not care. Get out of the way, okay? Have some awareness. Have some spatial awareness. Have some decency. Pay attention to your surroundings and just, you know. Yeah. It's fine as long as you're aware of it. But if you're blocking the path, or if you're just like deliberately just kind of like dragging your feet, like, come on, man. But I don't think it's that bad. So really, it's just kind of annoying. Leaving the toilet seat up. Now, most guys I know, they don't give a shit. And, you know, they're like, you know, if they live alone or whatever, then they don't care and they'll do that. And it makes it easier because then they don't have to touch the toilet seat, and then they just piss and then they walk out without washing their hands, even though they likely touch the flush anyway. So it's like, come on, man. Yeah, this means like, no, I think this means the lid. This definitely means the lid. It deliberately, I think, means the lid, because that's really the most important thing. Or not the lid, sorry. The seat. Yeah, you're right. Right. Sorry, I got confused. The seat. The seat, yeah. Not the lid. The lid doesn't matter. The lid is not, it doesn't matter. The seat. The toilet seat. Now, I don't really believe in the whole like, oh, I forgot. Oh no, they, you know, my husband or whatever forgot to put the toilet seat down and I fell in And it's like, come on, that's not real. You can see that it's up. You can put it down. But I always put the toilet seat down. Always. I will always do that. I will never leave it up. Unless I explicitly know that I'm the only one that is going to be using the toilet. But even then, really? Like, you know, maybe sometimes you sit down or whatever. But if I'm gonna put it up, I'm going to put it back down. So to me, it's actually pretty annoying. I think it's annoying. I also don't like urinals either, so I'm always like, you know, usually in a stall or whatever. I'm gonna say that I don't like this. Cause it's such an easy thing to do. It's just common courtesy. If you're gonna put it up, put it back down. You know? Yeah, if you're not at a standing toilet, you can sit down. And if you leave the seat up, it's like, yeah. I just think it's just not a hard action. You know, it's just, if you're gonna put it up, put it back down when you're done. It's easy. It takes nothing. It's no effort at all. So that's where I stand. I don't like this. I think it's very easy to just, if you're gonna pick it up, then put it back down. You know? It's pretty annoying. You don't have to leave the toilet seat up. There's no reason. Unless you're like the only one using your toilet and you're a guy or whatever. Then whatever, I don't care. But if you're gonna have company, if you live with other people, if other people use your toilet or whatever, or you're at someone else's place, like, just put it down. Just quit being a fucking bitch. You know, guys, I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up about I don't have to wash my hands. Like, fuck you, shut up. Just wash your fucking hands. Flush the goddamn toilet, put the goddamn seat down, and wash your fucking hands, and shut up. Okay? That's how I feel about that. I'm gonna fucking swear up a storm. That's how strongly I feel about that. Quit being a little bitch and just fucking do it. There you go. Turning without the blinker. This one's pretty annoying. I don't know if I would, you know, tell someone to die. And I don't like it, but I don't really think about it that much. It's just kind of annoying. Like, sometimes I can usually know when someone's turning, but it's like, it's just one of those things when it happens that you're like, come on, man, turn your goddamn blinker on. What are you doing? It's annoying. But I don't think that it's like something I immediately think of, and it's not something I would tell someone to die over either. So, yeah, I don't really feel too strongly about it. It is annoying. I don't like it, but it's whatever. Checking phone during chat. Now, I assume this means checking your phone in the middle of a conversation, right? So if you're like talking with someone or you're out with someone and you check your phone, checking your phone during chat. I don't like this. I might put this up. It's one of my pet peeves. I don't like when people can't be present in a conversation because I'm always someone that's very present and very like attentive. I'm very much a listener. So when someone does this to me, I just assume that they don't really care about what I'm saying. And that bothers me, you know? Or it's like, for some reason, they feel so, like, you know, checked out, or like, there's like something, it might be like an ADHD thing, you know, maybe, where it's like, you know, you just have a lot of things going on in your brain and you're just like actively thinking about other stuff. I get it, but I really don't like it. It's one of my pet peeves. I don't like when people check their phone in the middle of like company or conversation. If you're not talking to someone, if you're not listening, I get it, it's fine. But if you're actively talking with someone, especially if it's one-on-one or you're right next to someone and you're talking, or you're out to dinner with someone and the entire point is you're hanging out together, but you can't pay attention to each other's conversations and you're actively checking your phone. Like what is so important, you know? And I do believe in, like, people are busy, people's attention span is, very limited. People have other obligations as well going on throughout their days. So I don't necessarily believe in, like, oh, well, no, I need your attention to be 100% on me, or I need to have 100% attention on you. But I do believe that, it's a little bit of common courtesy, Try not to do this if you can, I believe. Try to not do this. I think having awareness and trying not to do this, I think, is really all that matters to me. If you have to do it, that's fine. But if you don't have, like, the awareness of you're doing it, and you don't have the common courtesy to be listening to someone, then I find that kind of offensive. Or it's like, I feel like it's almost like a thing where you, like, it might even be like a habit of people who don't feel like they have a lot in common with the person they're talking to. You know what I mean? Like, my parents would do this, when I would be at dinner with them, they would just kind of, like, get on their phone immediately. And it's like, I can tell that you don't have much in common with me, so you don't know what to say. But it's like, just have, like, the decency to, like, not really go instantly to your phone. I really do feel like it's like a habit that people will do when they don't feel like they have a conversation that they can start, or they feel uncomfortable with the person that they're with. Not like uncomfortable, but like they don't necessarily feel like they can strike up a very compelling conversation outside of, like, chit chat, small talk. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. It's a very weird one to me. I feel strongly about it because it bothers me a little bit, but it's not, like, terrible either. Phone out at dinner is a big no-no for you. Yeah. I don't really love it. I try to keep my phone in my pocket when out at dinner. Unless it's, like, very clear that we're just waiting and we've just been sitting there. It's fine. But I usually like to make small talk. At least about something, Loud talking in public. In public, I don't like it. I'm wondering what this means. Is this just being loud? Looks at phone while watching stream. Okay, well, that's fine. Loud talking in public. Is this just, like, being loud? Being obnoxious, or, like, being on the phone? Like, what is this exactly? I don't like it. That's for sure. I don't like it. Loud conversations. Yeah, I don't want to be able to hear you. I don't want to be able to hear your loud ass conversation. I'm not interested. Please keep it down. If you're in, like, public, like in the middle of a beach or something, or on, like, a, like a boardwalk or a pier, or, like, just out somewhere in the city, like, it's fine, whatever. I don't care. But when it's, like, obnoxious and I can just hear it when I'm just in a place of, like, expecting quiet, then I get bothered. But in public, I mean, whatever. I don't know. I don't like it because I don't like loud, repetitive noise. I especially hate loud talking on the phone, so that might go into this as well. You had someone break up over the phone loudly while waiting for your college lecture? Oh. Yeah, I would not be a fan of that. I'd probably move somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this, especially if it's like on the phone. People that are just like really loud in general as well. I don't like that just have like loud voices and they don't know how to not be loud. I don't love it. People standing too close. Is that like just like crowded trains or just like people being in your space? I don't I don't like people invading my personal space very much. But I don't know that I find this like super annoying either. If I'm on a train or whatever, then you know, I feel like it's to be expected. But I also don't really like being really close to people and then like having a lot of like body heat radiating onto me, you know? When it gets really stuffy, I don't like that. I don't really care, but yeah. I think I don't care. I don't do this. I usually keep my distance from people. You have a friend that speaks so loud that you had the idea to make her sing in Guitar Hero on hard level. She beat all the levels? Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, you just gotta make the noise and it just works perfectly, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, people standing too close. It's a little bothersome, but I don't know if I care that much. If it's just like something that has to happen, then whatever. Bad drivers. Die. You might already be there if you're driving poorly. I don't like bad drivers. If you're a bad driver just because you're like inexperienced or you're scared or something, I understand that. You know, student drivers and stuff. That's fine. But bad drivers, like people being obnoxious when they drive or like shitty, cutting people off, doing stupid stuff, you know, not using their blinkers or just in general, just doing the dumbest stuff ever, speeding, you know, cutting through every bit of traffic just to save a little bit of time. Like, what are you doing, man? I hate that so much. Bad drivers, I don't. Yeah, I hate it. I'm one of the safest and like calmest drivers, I think. I'm like super focused when driving. So yeah, bad drivers, please stay off the road, please. Love how it is the people that always claim to be pretty good drivers if you ask them. Yeah. Yeah, it's always people claiming to be good drivers and then they're like, you know, whizzing down the road doing stupid shit. No, I don't do any of that. I drive. I never like speed. I don't, you know, I like stay within or like slightly above the speed limit or whatever, you know. I don't do any like stupid maneuvers. I'm always looking at my mirrors and stuff. I'm always checking everything and being careful. So, if I'm going to go through all that goddamn effort while driving, you better fucking put in the effort and quit being a bad driver. Cuz I don't want to die. Please. It's bad enough that I have to drive because we don't have, you know, Japan public transit. If I'm gonna have to fucking drive, then please, for the love of God, drive better. Talking over other people. I don't like this. I don't like it. You don't gotta be doing all that. I feel like it's pretty easy to just wait your turn. Or at least like find a time where, you know, it's natural to like end a conversation and then begin your topic or whatever. You don't have to talk over people. And I know some people that are loud and they love to talk over people because they want to make sure that they're heard or that they get their point across right away, because there's no waiting, no stopping. I gotta talk first. I'm talking right now. I don't care who's talking. I'm talking right now. You know? I don't like that. Yeah, I get that it's sometimes hard to get a word in, especially if there's a lot of people. If you're in like a loud Discord convo with a lot of people, it's hard to get a word in. But, you know, usually people are good about that. You know, they'll like say, if they hear you pipe up, then they're like, oh, what were you gonna say? Sorry. You know, they make sure that you're heard, or, you know, just wait a little bit and then get your word out there. But I do get that it can be hard. But yeah, just be mindful, you know? You don't gotta talk over people. I assure you that what you're trying to say is not that important. No offense. I assure you that it's not that important and you're not that funny. You don't gotta talk over other people. Chewing with mouth open. Now this ties into loud eating sounds, right? I don't like this either. I don't like chewing with mouth open. But also, you know, when I'm at home, I'll do this, obviously. You know, if I'm not in the presence of someone, I think we all kind of just like chew without thinking, you know. But I did have a time when I was little where I was eating with a friend and they told me, they like pointed out that I chewed with my mouth open. And they were like, you know, they pointed it out and I was like so self-conscious. I was like, oh. And ever since then I've just like, it's like my jaw just like sewed itself shut, you know? I'm like, I always have to keep my mouth closed whenever I'm in the presence of someone and eating. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that you get hit with and you're like, oh, and then you're stuck that way forever. You can't not, you have to stop, you know? But yeah, it is kind of annoying. And that ties into loud eating sounds. You know, it's common courtesy. Chew with your mouth closed, please, you know, in the presence of others. I feel like it was a good lesson to learn. Chew with your mouth closed. If you're in your house by yourself eating your food, then whatever. You know, go crazy. But in the presence of someone else, chew with your mouth closed. It's not that hard. You know, or do your best. Do your best is all that anyone can ask. Talking over people is a hard one for you. You get talked over after like a word or so, and you gotta push through to be heard at all. Yeah, I know that feeling a lot. I'm a very quiet person. I mean, you can tell by the way that I speak on here. You know, I have a very like low voice. I'm very quiet and reserved. So it's very easy for me to not be heard or talked over. And I'm very much friends with people that are very loud and love being loud. And I like that. I love that about them. But you know, I'm a little quiet guy. I'm a little quiet boy. So, you know, it gets hard to get a word in. But yeah, thankfully people are accommodating sometimes, and usually I'm a lot better nowadays, being able to speak up and really like speak my, you know, get my voice out there, you know. one friend's so bad with it, and whenever you eat together, you just want to rattle him. Yeah, it's hard to not kind of shake some sense into those people. Like, stop it, stop doing that, close your mouth, it's gross. Yeah, I get that for sure. Oh man, we got so many left. This song is so goofy. This is Mario Kart music. Not covering mouth while yawning. I don't care. I do this pretty often. It's making me want to yawn right now. I mean, I'll usually cover my mouth when I yawn, or maybe when I laugh sometimes out of impulse. And I usually try to do it, but sometimes I'll just yawn, you know. But I don't like make a loud noise after I yawn or anything, so it's not really like noticeable. It's just I make a face and I'm yawning. I don't really care. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Although someone might try to pull a prank and put their finger down your throat or something if they're weird. No toilet paper. So like getting to a stall or something and there's just no toilet paper. I don't like that. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Especially if I really gotta go. Yeah, I don't like that. Is that a pet peeve though? I don't really count that as a pet peeve. That just kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like that, but I mean, whatever. I don't really have that many thoughts on that. Restock your toilet paper, please. Yeah, I'll just put this as kind of annoying. Not covering mouth while sneezing. That is bad. That is so bad. That is awful. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please do not just sneeze into the open air unless you're in your own little pod. If you're in your house and you're just gonna sneeze in your room or whatever by yourself, I don't care. But if you're out in public, if you're somewhere, if you're around other people, please just like sneeze into your sleeve or something, your elbow, you know. Just cover your mouth. Don't cover your mouth with your hand either, please. If you sneeze into your hand, then you're just gonna touch stuff or other people's hands. That is really bad. Don't do that. Don't sneeze into the open air and then make other people walk through that shit, please. Don't sneeze in your hand. Don't sneeze in the open air. Please just like sneeze into your sleeve or something. Your elbow's right there, your shoulder's right there, your sleeve. You know, if you're wearing a jacket or something. If you're not, then just do a little dab or whatever you have to do. Just fucking do something to not sneeze into the open air. You know, if you have to like lift up your collar or something, you know, and sneeze into that. I've seen people do that. Just do whatever you can to mitigate that sneeze going everywhere, because that is how people get sick. So yeah, please don't be doing that. Cover your mouth. And not with your hand. Talking during movies. Die. Well, it depends. Talking during movies. If you're just talking and it's just a straight up, like, you know, regular ass movie, knock it off. You know, stop it. But, you know, like in a movie theater, don't fucking talk. I don't need to hear you trying to like talk to your partner or whatever and be like, what was that? What happened? What did he just, what was that? Well, what did he do? What was that? Well, fucking pay attention. Quit asking questions, please. Just watch the screen. It's happening right there. They know as much as you do. Okay? And I don't like the people that, like, you know, they're with their friends and they're making a ruckus during the movie either. Or, you know, and it's like as far as like clapping or like being excited or gasping or like, you know, in the right movies, that's right. You know, that's fine. You know, if you're watching like a big blockbuster and stuff gets crazy, that stuff happens, people get excited, that's fine. You know, that's the theater experience, right? But when you're in like a movie and it's like perfectly, you know, it's a serious movie or something serious is happening, or you know, it's something that's like a little weird or whatever, just let it happen. You don't have to make a comment about it. You don't have to look over at your friend and be like, haha, blah 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 blah. You know, shut up. Like, you know, I don't care if you think it's weird or if you're weirded out and you want to like make fun of whatever. Like, just shut up. It's so obnoxious. Now, I get that people like to talk and watch movies on Discord too, obviously. You know, that's a completely different experience, right? You know, I feel like over text it's fine, but if it's your first viewing, that's kind of weird. When I watch movies, I like to watch them in a very personal experience, like alone, especially if it's something I care about. I'll watch it alone, in the dark, everything turned off. No phone, no Discord, no nothing. Just, you know, I want to lock in, you know? Pay attention, get immersed. And then if I want to watch something with people and have fun, then I'll do that, you know? It's a completely different experience. But, you know, a movie theater, don't talk. Big question of volume. Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, if you can keep it down and I don't, like, I'm not having to hear you, like, multiple times throughout the movie, then whatever. If it's just, like, a simple thing, I get it. You know? But, man, I just think back to the experience I had in Japan where I went to the movies for the first time and it was so silent during the movie. You could hear a pin drop. It was insane. Insane. And it was like that from the beginning all the way to the credits through the very end until it was over. Like, that was crazy. And there was like no, even at a part, this is the part that I feel kind of like, there was like a really funny part during the movie and I wanted to laugh at it, but it was so quiet that I couldn't. So that's like a little bit too far in the other direction, but I do like it. I appreciate it in terms of like an experience, you know? I appreciate that in terms of an experience. You can have a full theater with a huge crowd and it's just perfectly silent. That is like fantastic for experiencing a movie. But I do also understand the other way where it's like an exciting audience reaction kind of thing. If you lean over and quietly say a thing in the theater, that is much more fine than just yapping. Yeah, for sure. And it's also like frequency as well for me. Like, there's those instances where people just want to keep talking, you know, all throughout the whole movie, and I don't like that. Eating noise over the movie is a much bigger issue than people talking. I feel indifferent about eating. I mean, popcorn is just one of those things that's always there, right? So you're always going to be hearing some kind of crunching from some corner, right? And I know I don't like loud eating sounds, but movie theater eating is like pretty normalized here. Especially in like those really like, you know, dine-in kind of theater chains. And I kind of like that experience. I think that's fun, you know? And generally, those movies or those theaters are good with no talking. So if it's just like listening to eating, very like quiet eating, that's fine to me. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the talking, I think. Cracking knuckles, I don't care, but I don't like it either. When people get weird about it and they're like always cracking their knuckles and they're like popping that shit everywhere, they have to like pop every single one and they're just like going on, and it's like, please, you can just calm down and not do that. You know? Generally, I don't care, but it's a little annoying. You know, I'll crack my knuckles a little bit, but it doesn't make a ton of noise. But I don't go like full on popping them or anything. It's just kind of if I have to like flex my fingers a little bit if I'm drawing a lot or something using the computer. But in general, it's just kind of annoying. Leaving cabinets open. I don't mind it. I don't care. But it's also very easy to just close them, you know? I close them every time. It bothers me, but at the same time, I don't care about it that much. So whatever. Leaving cabinets open. Not a big deal. Not fully tightening lids. Why would you even do that? I don't like that. But why would you even do that? This doesn't really do anything to me. I don't really care about this, but it's like, why would you do this? Just close it. Just close it. These two things are like, I don't really care, but it's like, why did you even do this? You know what I mean? Ew, biting silverware? I hate the texture of biting like silverware. I don't like that. It's bad. Don't do that. I especially hate when people are like full on like biting down on a spoon or something and like pulling it out of their mouth when they eat cereal or something. Don't do that, please. Just eat normally. Yeah, don't like that. Clogging airplane luggage belt. I'm guessing that means when people crowd around the luggage pickup. I don't really care. I feel like that's just something that happens and you're not gonna avoid it, you know? Would it be nice if it didn't happen? Sure. But I don't really care. It's just something that's gonna happen. I'll get my luggage when I get it. So I usually just wait back or whatever in a corner or an open space. And when I see it, I'll get it. I don't really care. It's just one of those things, I think. Schedule being interrupted. It's a little bit annoying. I don't love it. Schedule being interrupted. Yeah. I kind of hate when I have like a plan for the day that I want to do, or like I make a plan that evening and then I'm like, okay, tomorrow I'm going to do this, 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 and that's what it's going to be. And then it just gets interrupted completely by something or someone, or, you know, and it's just all chaos. And I'm like, I just wanted to do this. Why did that have to happen, you know? So yeah, getting in the way of my plans, I guess, or my schedule that I wanted to have for myself, then that's annoying to me, yeah. I don't like that very much. This music is getting really weird. This is Mario music? Oh, this is Super Paper Mario. Huh. I just feel like this music is like way too chill. Yeah, I don't... It's just kind of annoying. It's a bit of a bummer. Using words incorrectly. It bothers me, but I don't really care. I think it's kind of funny. I don't do this. I usually am like always double checking words to make sure that they mean what they mean. And if I'm not confident, I'll say that. You know? Using words incorrectly. Yeah, I don't really care. I just think it's kind of funny. So, yeah. Using words incongruently is a big animal peeve of yours? Animal peeve? Animal peeve? Do you get like really angry? Like feral? Oh, I see what you're doing there. Wow. Nice joke. Fuck you. Incongruently is a big animal peeve. Wow. That was, see, it was just funny. It was just goofy. Yeah, Ragnar's invested. Chalk. Now, I'm assuming this just means chalk in general. Like writing with chalk, chalkboards, nails on chalkboard. I don't really see nails on chalkboard here. So I'm assuming it just means chalk. I eat chalk and I'm not sorry. I do this and I'm ashamed. I don't like chalk. I don't like it. It's like all dry. It's got like that really like I can just like feel it in my nails, which is such a weird thing to say. But you know what I mean, where it's like you're like scraping your nails on something. I can just like feel I'm feeling the texture of grating my nails on a chalkboard. That's what I'm feeling. That is uncomfortable. I hate that. I don't like chalk. It's really like, you know, it gets all over your fingers. It's all dry. It's got like that really like not granular. It's just very much like a specific texture that I hate. You know what I mean? Rio would hate bouldering. Yeah, I know. You have to like chalk up your hands when you do that, right? Yeah. It's grating, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like chalk. Don't like chalkboards, don't like chalk. I mean, I kind of like the idea of it. I like Chalk Zone. I like Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk, you know? But I don't like chalk itself. Gum chewing, popping. I like gum. I don't like hearing someone chew gum. I hate when people pop their gum. It's satisfying to do, and I get it. But I don't really love hearing someone chew gum or pop gum. It's fine as long as the mouth is closed when chewing. Yeah, I agree. But I know I've definitely encountered many people that just chew with their mouth open with gum, and then they just like start doing all the crazy pops, you know? You know when someone like pops their gum multiple times and they like make a whole show about it, making all these noises? I hate that. Don't do that. Quit playing with your fucking gum. Shut up. Stopping in the middle of a walkway. That's annoying. Don't do that, please. Keep moving. Don't get in the way. Yeah, this is just like lack of awareness, and that really bothers me. You just push them aside. Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's just annoying. Just have some common decency and awareness. Being rude to service workers. I don't like that. Maybe even die. You know, I get that this is all over the place. You know, sometimes you just get some bad service. Sometimes there's people that are just rude. And you know, I get it. They're having a bad day, or they're not, you know, they hate what they do. You know, I get it. You know, both sides of the spectrum, I get it. But you don't have to be rude. You know, if you're not... If there's a reason to be rude, like genuinely, where they're being like completely in the wrong, then hey, I get it. If you're just being rude in general, for no reason, or, you know, you're throwing a fit, don't do that. You know, people work too hard for not enough and do so much, and they're just tired, you know? I get being annoyed, but you don't gotta do all that, you know? And I especially do not like it when someone wants to be that awkward person in the group where they're like gonna make a scene when something's wrong. I really don't like when that has to happen. I hate that. So I do not like being around the person that wants to make a scene and be rude or whatever. Or like start a scene when something goes wrong with whatever service it is, whether that's like food or whatever. You know, hey, I'm glad that someone is gonna do it in a way, but at the same time, I don't want to be around for it. So, yeah, I don't know. Just don't be rude. Nose picking. Ugh. It's gross, you know, it's gross. Nose picking is gross. I wish that noses were not gross, but they're gross. And yeah, here's what I'm gonna say. In public, what if they eat it? Ew, shut up. Nose picking in public, please don't be picking your nose. If you're at your house and, you know, whatever you want to do, if you're gonna pick your nose, don't be like Asmongold and put it on the walls or whatever. Well, I heard like a story or something about like someone that like picked their nose and put it on the wall as a kid, and then they scraped their arm on their wall and they got an infection. That was disgusting to read about. What about your car? Picking your nose in your car? Whatever, you know. As long as no one sees you, whatever. That's what I'm gonna say. As long as no one sees you doing it, whatever. And you're not subjecting someone to see that. Yeah, don't crash in the car. You know, I get it. Noses are fucking gross, and it's they're gonna get all clogged up with junk. It's just gonna happen. I hate it. But just don't pick your nose in public or around anyone that can see. I also hate the thing where, like, both ways, where it's like someone has something in their nose and you have to say something. You know? You have to be the one to be like, hey, I'm so sorry, but you got something, you know, right there. You know, it's such an awkward position to be in both ways, where you want to help someone out, but it's like you don't want to point it out to them because you know that they're gonna be like embarrassed. And then vice versa, if you had to be the one, you know, I hate having to know that something's been in my nose the whole time and no one's pointed it out to me. Or whatever, like, ugh. I hate it. Noses are fucking stupid. It's awful. Yeah. It's always so awkward. Anyway, don't pick your nose in public, please. Do whatever you want in your own house. By yourself. Hey buddy, you're being a gross gremlin right now. Fix your stuff or crawl in a hole. Inside nose is itchy and won't let up. I'm picking it, then I will feel better. Okay. I mean, hey, if it's itchy, that's another thing. You know, maybe you got too many nose hairs. You gotta trim your nose hairs. You know, you got an itchy nose. That's another thing that I hate too. All the nose hairs. Yeah, trim your nose hairs, everybody. They grow so fast. They grow up so fast. They blow up so fast. Yeah, anyway, don't pick your nose in public. Go hide and go to the bathroom or something and then do it there. Overly touchy people. This one's rough. Because, you know, you want to say die because it's like, you know, if it's like a weird person or they don't get like boundaries or consent, you know, don't do that. But then there are some people that are just like very friendly and lovely and nice. You know, I've got people in my life that are just like, you know, they're like taller people or bigger people, and they just like to be like, you know, the one that picks you up for a bear hug, you know. They're just being, you know, they're just having fun. I don't really sense any malice from that. So I don't know if I would say die to that, you know. But if you're just touching people all over the place without any awareness, that's the thing again, awareness. Don't do that. Yeah, overly touchy buddy, doesn't matter, but person you don't know, don't do that. Yeah, so that's what I would say too. It's kind of in between here and here, where it's like someone you know, it's like, you know, whatever. Someone you don't know, fuck off with that. I'm just gonna say I don't like this. Attention seekers. I guess I'm wondering what this means. I guess people being like obnoxious, really, you know? Going out of their way to like get people's eyes on them. You know, I've been guilty a little bit of doing some stupid stuff like that to be funny. And it's been awkward sometimes. So I don't like it. You know, I've had a little bit of a attention kind of phase. But I'm not like, I don't know if I would say I'm like obnoxious about it, you know. Usually I'm just trying to be funny. And I kind of can know when it's like, oh, that was not funny or whatever. I do this and I'm ashamed. But I feel like this is a very different definition of attention seeking, where they're always going out of their way to get people's eyes on them, and I don't really do that. So I would say that that's kind of annoying, you know? I usually like to stay pretty low-key unless I'm around my friends, then I kind of want to be goofy. So yeah, I'll just say that's kind of annoying, I guess. Not returning your shopping cart. I always do this. I always return the shopping cart, so I don't really care. I mean, it's annoying. Never encountered that one. A lot of carts here, you gotta put a euro in to use it and get it back after. People are well trained to put the cart away. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that'd be a good system, I think. But yeah, here it's just like people kind of freely get carts and then use them, and then there's like dedicated spots to put them back, and then there's like people to pick them up and put them all together and put them back where they go. So I don't know, I don't really care that much. I mean, it's just whatever. I mean, just put it away, you know. It's kind of annoying. At least put it in the right spot, because there are people that just put it in the middle of the parking lot or something, and it's like, you're getting in the way of someone else's car, or someone being able to park in that spot, or you're blocking someone getting out, or you're gonna, you know, the wind will blow and it'll hit someone's car. Don't do that. Just put it away. Grow up. Backseating. Oh boy. This is a relevant one for stream, huh? Backseating. It's annoying. It's annoying. I don't like this. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of even more than just annoying. Because it's like, there are people that just don't know when to stop backseating, you know what I mean? And that sucks. That's where I'm like, I don't like this. In general, backseating is just kind of annoying, but when it's like someone that just does not know when to stop, or they can't help themselves, that's where it's like, stop it, you know? I don't like this. Like, I don't need you doing all that, or like seeing someone do all that in chat or something. It's like, stop it. So I'm gonna say I don't like this. Spitting in public. It's gross. You had to Google that word? Yeah. Backseating. It's pretty much just like, yeah. Spitting in public, die? Die? Okay. Yeah. Spitting in public execution. Whoa, we got one strong reaction. I do think it's gross, for sure. It's gross. I hate when people are really gross about it and they just kind of do it. There's guys that just do it impulsively, you know, they just do it without even thinking. That's pretty fucking disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't know if I would say die, but it's just kind of, it's gross. You shouldn't do that. Unless you have like a good reason to be like spitting out or something. Like maybe you're like spitting up food or something. Or something happened and you have to like, you had something in your mouth and you're trying to get it out. But yeah, just in general, like spitting in front of someone or on the floor near someone. That's just gross. People with chewing tobacco, ugh. I can't believe there's still people that do that stuff. That's crazy. Spitting up snot, that's disgusting. That's so gross. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, it's just gross. It's just gross. If you're not doing it for some kind of important reason or a medical reason or like, you know, being inhibited or in, incapacitated. I don't know. Just don't do it. Leaving lights on? Leaving lights on? Like when? Leaving lights on? When? Like when you go out, or just in general, or when you go to bed? Leaving lights on? If you leave a room or leave the house, I don't care. Going to bed, leaving all the lights on, I mean, it depends for me. It bothers me for sure if I want like a specific light off, or I feel like a light should be off. I definitely get those kinds of scenarios where I'm like, no, this light should be off and this should be off and those can stay on before I go to bed or whatever. You know? Yeah, definitely very situational. Leaving the house, I feel like you should leave lights on sometimes. At least like some lights. Because, I don't know. It just feels like safe to me. Yeah, it makes people think that someone's in. Don't like light. Leave a room light is off, period. Especially when someone turns a light on when it's already sunny outside. Yeah, if it's sunny outside and, I'll leave my lights off if there's already like enough light in the room. If there's like unnecessary light, yeah, for sure, leave it off, whatever. You have a friend who will go into rooms, turn the light on, then leave and leave it on? That sucks. Bathroom, kitchen, okay, that sucks, yeah. If you're not intending to come back to that room immediately or within like the next few minutes, turn that shit off. For sure. Unless it's specifically like a light that's like for like, I don't know, just for like comfort, Where like, oh, this is just a light that we have on in the house for, whatever reason, it's nighttime. Let's leave this house light on and then we'll turn it off when we go to bed, or whatever. I don't know. It's very situational. I definitely have times where there's like just certain lights that I like to have on that make me feel comfortable. And then other times where it's like, no, I gotta turn that off, or, whatever. And definitely if you're gonna like go into a room and then you leave and you're leaving, just, go ahead and turn that off. I don't know if I would really rank this anywhere, to be honest. I don't know, it's too situational and I don't know if I care that much. Wow, we don't have anything down here, huh? Yeah, I guess I don't really care too much. Unless it's a situation where it's like, why the hell did you leave that on, Just turn it off. Then it's kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, but I'll leave that on kind of annoying. It's very situational, it depends. Music with no headphones on in public. What do we think? Die. Yeah. Just die, please. Put your fucking headphones on. Put some kind of headphones on. Put your earbuds in. Do something. I don't want to hear your shit blasting through your phone. Same friend does this on the train and with meme videos and stuff. Oh no, please, God. Yeah, this is one of my pet peeves, actually. I don't like that. I don't like when people blast, full-grown ass adults watching TikToks in public like iPad kids. That's exactly it. They just have their phone volume all the way up, blasted, watching Instagram or Facebook or TikTok or whatever, and it's just so loud, so obnoxious, blowing out their phone speakers. And they're like and they have to like watch the video over and over, so you're just hearing the same repetitive noises. That is a pet peeve. That is a pet peeve. If you can't handle me at my music with no headphones in public, you don't deserve me at my using words incorrectly. Okay, all right, we're just gonna have to kill that guy right there. Arb, bathtub yogurt, kill that guy real quick. Ban that guy immediately. Every time I see that, I want like a ticket stamping thing to snatch and destroy the phone. Yeah. Play all your music in public without headphones while standing in line at the museum. No, let's not do that. I don't give a fuck about your asserting dominance or whatever the fuck. Go to hell. Yeah, that sucks. Put some fucking headphones on. Put your earbuds in. Just don't listen to it. Don't do that shit. That is so annoying. It's so annoying. The only instance you can do this is if you're by yourself. By yourself, in your house, no one else around you to hear it. By yourself. If you're by yourself, in your house, no one else around to hear whatever you're doing, then go ahead and blast your music out your phone. Okay, well, we're about 12 seconds from ending your miserable existence right now, so yeah. I hope you're happy. In a park, in a group, listening to something together, I guess, but just have it at a reasonable volume, you know? I have to sneeze, hold on. It's gone. What the hell? Help. Oh god. It's gone. And now I feel weird. Sneezing on stream, death? No! I'm not doing it, don't worry. Oh god. My eyes are watery now. I can't see. Pen clicking. It's a very satisfying physical, tactile sensation for sure. But it's kind of annoying. It can be annoying. If it's like nonstop and you don't know, you don't have any awareness, it can be annoying. But just as like a sensation and doing it. Oh, my music is done. Hold on. We need more music. Here we go. I'm sorry, got a fidget, and sometimes you don't notice. If you say a thing, I'll stop instantly. What kind of autism do you have, Rubric? Pen click and you're not ashamed? Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's really satisfying. Yeah. I think I might say I actually kind of like this. It's annoying. I can see how it's annoying. I do this and I'm not sorry. Nah, I think I might just say I kind of like this. It's a good sensation. Oh no. I mean, oh no. Unbehaved kids in public. I'm sorry. Death. Actually, I'm not sorry. Die. Irredeemable. Look, you know, if you're gonna have kids, you're gonna have them out in public. You know, I get that stuff happens, and you know, kids are dumb and they're rowdy and they're chaotic, but unbehaved in particular, unbehaved kids in public, don't like it. You know, unbehaved. You gotta teach them some goddamn proper etiquette. You gotta raise them properly. You gotta. I know it's a lot. It's a lot to ask. The parents not even trying to do anything makes it worse. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, unbehaved kids and parents that just don't give a fuck. That's the worst. Yeah, that's just a die. It's rough, but hey, that's just the way it is. Picky eaters, I don't care. I don't really care. If it's like extremely picky, then it's kind of annoying. But I can usually be pretty picky too. Not really anymore nowadays because I'm pretty good about eating anything nowadays. You know, there's definitely things I like and prefer, but I'm pretty good with just eating in general. Even if it's something I don't really enjoy. I'm more open to trying. Or just eating it, or whatever. You're a picky eater and you wish you could stop. You wish you could stop. Picky eaters drive you crazy. It really doesn't bother me. I don't mind. If it's like so much where it's like they won't budge an inch, then that's pretty annoying. But in general, it's like, I get it, you know, whatever. People have what they like. I think that's fine. I'm not gonna... it's just one of those things where it's like, it's not... It doesn't really matter what I think, you know? Because it doesn't have anything to do with me, in my opinion. It doesn't matter if I don't like that they're picky, you know? They're just picky. It doesn't matter to me. I have no effect in that. I have no say in that. You know what I mean? I guess it's just if someone is picky, does that bother me? And for the most part, I guess I don't really care. Unless it's like so much where it's like, okay, man, we're trying to eat together, you know? Just eat something, please. Don't be so picky. I get that. Yeah. Defend texture stuff. I kind of don't like texture. Some textures. I can see the texture stuff for sure. That bothers me. Some textures of food do bother me. If someone is like this, that are no-goes from me. Everything else is fine. Everything green and red is a no. Only eat rice with bell peppers? That's kind of weird, yeah. Bothers you if it affects hangouts? I agree with that for sure, yeah. If it gets in the way of like just kind of enjoying a meal or something, I understand that, yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, I understand. It's hard, Bliss. I get it. it irks you if someone is a picky eater but won't choose where we go to eat and then complains about not finding anything on the menu. Yeah, that's annoying. Don't think you've ever minded too much, but maybe just because you used to be picky till you were an adult. Yeah, me too. That's how I was too. I used to be very picky, and then when I grew up a little more, I was like, oh, I'll just try anything, you know? I'll try anything once. If I don't like it, I don't like it. But there's always things that I can find that I like, you know? And I won't throw a fit usually either, so. You have a few friends who are mega picky and it doesn't bother you too much as long as they don't mind occasional jokes about it. Yeah. Awareness, you know? Yeah, I just don't really mind that much. And also, it's not really something that I have any say in. It's just personal preference. If it gets to the point where it drags down like a hangout or, you know, going out to eat or, you know, being able to get something for the group or whatever, and it's like they're being really stubborn about it, then it's like, come on, man. You know? Just try something or, you know, budge a little bit, you know? Give us something. Especially if you're like a, you know, I hate to say this, right? But if you're a grown adult, you know, just try. You know, you gotta try at least, and learn what you really do like and don't like. If you can at least give it a try, then I feel like that's fair. And then if you don't like it, then it's like, okay, you don't like it. That's fair. And if it's something you explicitly don't want to eat or something, then yeah, okay. But I don't know. I'm indifferent, I guess. Hiccups. Hiccups bother me personally. You know, I hate when I get hiccups, and then when someone has hiccups and they don't know how to stop it. But I have like a pretty tried and true method for stopping hiccups. And it always bothers me when I'm like telling someone like, no, you gotta do this. This is what works. And they're like, no, I don't believe you. That doesn't work. And it's like, I promise this has worked for me every single time without fail. And then they do it and they're like, oh, it worked. I can't believe that worked. Why did that work? Yeah. So if you want to hear my method, you know, I know everyone does the one where it's like, oh, think that you're a fish or whatever, right? I haven't really tried that one, and I think it sounds kind of goofy, but it's funny for sure. For me, the only thing that works 100% flawlessly, and I've like shown it to other people and it's worked when they doubted me like a million times. You get some water, you tilt your head back, and then you sip the water very, very slowly, just like sipping the water and letting it go down your throat, and you count to 10, like 10 seconds. And you're just sipping the water for the 10 seconds and focusing on that. You know, just tilt your head back, sip the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know. Just doing that. That works for me every single time. That makes you hiccup the water. No, I think you're I really just think that when people say that, they're not really doing it right. I don't know. Unless you have like really violent hiccups or something, which is like, that's crazy. Sip water without breathing for 5 seconds and it works. Your hiccups are really bad. Yeah, then I don't know. But that works for me. I just tilt my head back and then just sip on that really slowly. That one should be on the peeves list too, actually. People that don't ever take advice or try anything people suggest, I agree. Because it does bother me. You think it is? Is that there? Well, there's asking for advice and not taking it. Dude, I love this song, Mario Golf. The secret is make yourself throw up. Whoa. Just like gag, then sip water. I can see how that works, I guess. But yeah, for me, the sipping water thing works because I feel like it's just something to really like calm you down, you know? Like you have to calm your system down, I think. So that's why that works for me. Like I just tilt my head back and I just start slowly sipping the water and counting to 10, and that's all I focus on. I'm just calmly doing that. And then when I'm done, it's gone. Hiccups, they do bother me though. When someone has hiccups, when I have hiccups, it's pretty annoying. I don't know how much of a pet peeve that is though. That's just kind of like a natural bodily function that happens. Typing quirks. Typing quirks? What does that mean? Is that like specifically like text stuff, or is that like how you type? Typing quirks? Is that like how someone types, or how loud someone types, or someone putting like weird... Oh, typing. Yeah. The way someone... I think it is what you're saying, Hemingway. Doing like weird... Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, that's annoying. I don't like that. I hate that. Yeah, weird, quirky typing stuff. Don't like that. Not a fan. Yeah, that sucks. You don't gotta be all cutesy about it. You don't gotta be doing weird stuff. Just figure out what you want to say and type it out, please. Yeah, I'm not about the quirky typing. I don't, you know, if someone types like all lowercase or whatever, that's fine. I don't care. But, or if someone, it's kind of weird when someone has to be like all professional with their typing. I think that's kind of a red flag sometimes. That sounds kind of weird. But when you see someone kind of typing like a psychopath in chat, where they're just like typing extremely proper, and it's like, okay, man, you're taking things too seriously. I think the tone is kind of annoying if it's like overboarding. If a group has an inside joke, it's fine. Yeah. Used to type really weird a long time ago, but you were learning English. Yeah. If it's like something that's just like not intentional, then I understand. But if you're doing something weird with your typing, don't do that. Stupid internet comments. Hold on, actually I'm looking at what's left. Okay, so another thing for typing quirks, because I don't see it anywhere in here, I'm going to include the way that people type in like how loudly they type, or how hard they hit the keys. When I can hear someone like furiously typing over their microphone, I hate that. If I can hear someone in the background just like freaking out on their keyboard, just like smashing the keys down. I don't like that. It really bothers me. There's a few streams that I watch where it's like I can just hear someone going away on the keyboard in the background. It's like, please. Or, you know, like someone just, you know, they go crazy on their keyboard and it comes out on their microphone. It is one of my pet peeves. It's not like an aggressive one. It's just one that kind of bothers me when I'm trying to listen. You know, if I'm trying to listen to somebody talk and then I'm just hearing someone in the background or someone else typing or they're typing, it bothers me. Do we need to have a Teddy intervention? Maybe. Dude, whenever Teddy's typing in the middle of us playing like Repo or something, and I get killed because of it, fuck's sake. Millennial stuff. Mechanical keyboard. Yeah, mechanical keyboard is cool. No, I don't hate Teddy. No, it's just annoying. It just bothers me. It's one of those things. It's repetitive and it's loud. It bothers me. It's like, it's bassy enough too to where it really like, it gets at me, you know? It's just uncomfortable. It's one of those sounds I don't like. Yeah, people typing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll add that to typing quirks. I don't like that. Anyway. Stupid internet comments. Die. Quit being stupid. Shut the fuck up. If you don't know what you're talking about, get the fuck out. I don't care about all this, you know. I realize the irony of me talking and streaming and then saying that, you know, but I don't think everyone needs a platform. I don't give a fuck about what you're trying to say. I don't care who you are. I don't know you. Go away. Shut up. I don't think everyone needs an opinion that can be read on the internet. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just have to learn when to shut up. That's my opinion. You exclusively make stupid internet comments, and that's why we love you. That's why we hate you. That's why we love you. People who spread misinfo and are very confident about it, yeah. I hate that. There's just people that are just so wrong and they just want to be wrong. And they want to be as loud as possible about being so wrong. Yeah, I hate it. Stupid internet comments, die. Either actually brush up on what you're trying to talk about, or just don't say anything at all. Or you know, I don't know, just like, sometimes I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your dumb take. You know? I say as I put my dumb takes out there. I'm seeing that you fucking hate me. Well, hey, you're just seeing what you want to see, buddy. You're just seeing what you want to see. That's all I gotta say about that. You're projecting. You're projecting onto this list. I see what you said. And you hate me. You love lying on the internet on purpose? Yeah. Really just told Wasabi to shut up? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'll tell him right now, though. Hey, Wasabi, shut up. Mod abuse, yeah. That's what we do around here. Being a bit too much. Yeah, you're being a bit too much. Flaking on plans last minute. Oh. Yeah. I don't like that. I understand when things come up and stuff happens, but if it's like consistent or if it's just like a thing with this person where it's like every single time, you know, it bothers me. I can't help but be bothered by that. Do I do it? Do I flake on plans? Sometimes I do. Last minute though? Maybe. It's mostly because I put it off. It's mostly because I put off making decisions. Usually. Because sometimes I'm just like, I get to a point where I'm like, I'm tired or I'm not really feeling it. And, you know, it's coming up to the thing and I left it for last minute. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I just don't feel good. Or I just can't right now, you know? I just need to do something else. You know? So I guess I kind of see why it happens, but I don't know. Is people being late all the time on here? I think so. We have let's see. Did I do that already or no? Other people being late. Yeah, here we go. Being late yourself and other people being late. Let's put that together. So we have being late and other people being late. Don't flake last minute. Tell me you don't wanna, or you don't feel like it, or you gotta change of plans as soon as you got them. I get it, but respect my time. Yeah, I agree with that. That's fair. If they flake last minute consistently, yeah, that's when it gets to be trouble. Yeah. I mean, it's like one of those things. I'm usually... I don't feel like I do this. If I did do this, I would feel ashamed for sure. But I don't know how much I do this. I don't think I do it last minute. I would say it's kind of annoying. It's one of those things. I get that stuff comes up. But yeah. Oh boy. Body odor, bad hygiene. Is there anything that even needs to be said? Take care of yourself, please. Take care of yourselves. Please. Just, you know, take a shower. Take a bath. Put on your deodorant. Make yourself smell nice. Clean yourself up. Please. You know, at least try, especially if you're going to be around other people. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourselves, please. Oh, you're stinky? Oh no. Oh no. I feel like we gotta normalize not feeling like a thing and saying no or canceling respectfully. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not figuring out how to say no. Yeah, I get it. For sure. Oh, you still shower and wear deodorant? Okay, well that's all I'm asking. Hey, if you know, I get it. If you're, you know, if you get sweaty and it's just like, you know, I'm ruined. I get sweaty and I walk outside for 10 seconds and I'm ruined. I get it. I think it's natural, you know. You know, it's gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to be clean all day, but at least do whatever you can to prevent any kind of smell. You know, I've been around, oh man. I used to have a roommate that fucking they just had like a stink to them, you know? They just had that stink where they just, you know, that they didn't know how to wash themselves. And that's just like sad. You know? That's just sad. Like, don't do that. You know? Wash yourself properly, please. Take a shower. Use soap. Use the shampoo, please. I'm begging you. Don't just rinse yourself and then walk out the door and go to class or whatever. Fuck's sake. Why you gotta call? I'm calling you out because you gotta take a fucking shower, okay? No, I'm calling you out. Go fucking clean yourself. Oh man. Exceptions to be made for people who have conditions. Coworker who even freshly showered would stink up a place of sweat. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, I get it. If you're, you know, if you're sweaty and stuff happens, I get it. Only real stinkers know. It's unavoidable, you know. It's hot outside and you start sweating. You know, it's just gonna happen. And I'm fine with that. That's like natural, right? You know, I'm not gonna blame anybody for that. As long as they're taking showers and stuff, it's fine. And you know, I've been in instances as well where it's just, you know, I've been in like, you know, athletic stuff, so, you know, I get it. I've been there. It's all sweaty and smelly and, you know, people smell like burnt skin and stuff. So no, I did not say that, and I never would. Yo, Onion, hello. Hi, Onion, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. How's everybody doing? How you guys doing today? What were you guys up to? Were you drawing? Were you playing games? Hi. Welcome, everybody. We're just doing tier lists. We're in the middle of pet peeves tier list here. Speaking of stink, welcome Onion Raiders. Oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, Onion. But yeah, everybody, make sure to check out Crunchy Onion. They're an awesome artist. I don't know what they were doing today, but hopefully something cool, something fun. Maybe playing some old school RuneScape or something. Hey, Orange Hoodie. Hey, how you doing? Howdy. Welcome. Yeah, we're just in the middle of tier lists. And yeah, we're doing pet peeves. Just art, OC doodles. Oh boy, that's awesome. If you want to share, if you want to, you know, everyone should definitely go check out Crunchy Onion. They do some awesome art. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's the shout out. Go follow them. Their art is super good. Super cute stuff. But yeah, we're almost done. Almost. We're just going through all the pet peeves. We just did body odor, bad hygiene. So yeah, that's in the die category. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for the raid. Hope you guys can get comfortable while we finish this off. Oh, we just did the Resident Evil tier list as well. So here's my Resident Evil tier list. If you guys want to look at that. But yeah, if you guys want to just chill out and hang out, we'll be here for a while. If you want to go eat or lurk or anything you gotta do, feel free. And I'll be here. How many tier lists so far? Just this one. Just the Resident Evil one. And then this one. The pet peeves. This is the main one. So we're getting through this. I have a bunch of other ones lined up, but I don't know if we're even going to get to all of them. We might have to do another stream. This is the best tier list stream of a decade. Yeah. It's exciting. Super exciting as we do tight long sleeves next. What is this? Tight long sleeves? A tight long sleeve shirt. That feels kind of criminal. But I think, didn't Leon have one of those? In Requiem? He would love to stick around, but gonna have to catch up and judge the rest of the takes harshly on the VOD. Oh no. Hitting the hay. Have a great night. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, Rag. See you later. Night night. Share art tags? Yeah, I don't know if links are enabled. I hope they are. Feel free, and I can see if I can share that on stream. Let me see. I don't know how to... well, just go ahead and post it and see what happens. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Did that get you timed out or anything? One second while I pull this up. Sorry about that. Ooh, these are cute. Wow, look at this. Yeah, sorry, I need to figure that out. Oh, good now? Okay, thank you. I have the link now, so I can go ahead and post this. Or post this, put it in here. Let's see if I can get this in properly. Whoa, okay. There it is. Yeah, look at this. Some good crunchy art. This is what Crunchy Onion was working on today. Check it out. Yeah, look at this. This is so cool. These are so nice. Very, very good job. I love the colors. Very nice shapes. Super pretty. Yeah. So cute. I love all your OCs. Very cute. Very fun. Yeah, go check them out, please. There you go. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Alright. And let's get back over here. Yeah, thank you for sharing. That was super cute. And again, if you feel like you need to rest or anything, feel free. We're just gonna be doing this. And yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Tight long sleeves. I don't like tight long sleeves for sure. I like long sleeves to be loose. I don't like tight shirts in general. It really bothers me. It's one of those things. The feel on the skin is really bad. So I would say I don't like this. Ooh, Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I don't like tight long sleeves. Belt loop catching on the door handle. How often do you have this happen? I don't think I ever have this really happen that much. Belt loop catching on the door handle? Happens to you a lot? Happens to you at work all the time? Oh no. Yoinks you into next week? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've had this happen a ton. I think I've had it like happen once or twice. The belt loop, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of annoying, for sure. Getting, like, yoinked. But I don't know if I've really had this happen very much. Yeah, I feel like you would have to probably have your shirt tucked in, right? Most likely. Shirt tucked in. Yeah, that's annoying. Definitely don't like it. Clout chasers. Telling you that I have tiny hips. No, I'm not saying anything. I think I'm just saying that I don't have my shirt tucked in all the time. To where my belt loops are exposed. Clout chasers. Die. Yeah. Not a fan. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. I don't care what you're trying to do. You know, I get that people want to like make it big or whatever, but you don't have to be doing all that. Just do what you do and do what you, and you know, love what you do. Do what you love. Do it because you love it. Don't be out here chasing clout or whatever. Don't even know how to chase clout. Yeah. It's just kind of pathetic, you know? You don't have to do all that. More often than not, you just really don't have to do that. So just don't. Don't do it. Dishes in the sink. I don't like this. It's annoying. Explode? Oh no. Okay, so how do we define this? Is this just leaving dishes in the sink every now and then washing them, or like leaving them until they pile up and they're just there forever? Like always having dishes in the sink. You know what I mean? If it's someone that never like cleans up their dishes ever, like they just leave them for days and days and days and days, and there's just like stacks of stuff and it's all like crusty and the sink is always full, you can't use it, that sucks. So I think I'm gonna rate it like that. Yeah, leaving them until they pile up. Always gotta wash stuff after people. Yeah, nah. No, yeah. Always clean up after yourself, please. Is it normal to leave them for days? Yeah, well, normal? I would say it's common, but I wouldn't say it's normal. It's just that people don't want to do them, you know, for whatever reason. So they just kind of leave them there. You know, they'll make dinner, they'll eat dinner, and then they just kind of leave them because they're so busy that they don't want to wash them or whatever. Or they just don't, they're just lazy, or something's going on or whatever, you know, whatever reason to not wash them immediately or whatever, then stuff happens, right? But yeah, it piles up. I've seen people, I know people that it's like bad, you know, that their dishwasher is full of unwashed stuff, or their sink is full and never usable. And it's gross. It's gross. And it just makes the dishes, you know, gross, you know, when stuff is like all like stuck on there and rotting. It stinks, you know. It's just bad. It's bad. I don't like it. I understand if you're just like leaving like a cup or something every now and then, or maybe you make dinner and you're like, I'm not gonna wash them right away, you know? But clean up after yourself as soon as possible, please. Please. Don't leave entire dishes for days and days and days. You know? if you live alone and you have some kind of leniency or whatever, you're not burdening someone else, then fine, whatever. But try to do them as soon as possible, and don't just leave them there for someone else to do, or, you know, just clean up after yourself. It's pretty, again, a lot of this is just basic decency, you know? Building micro civilizations, yeah, just full-on colonies in there. Yeah, I don't like it. Should they die? You know, people could argue that for sure. I'm not gonna say die, but just please wash your stuff. Please. It's not that hard. I hate doing dishes. I even put that on my debut slides, that one of my dislikes was doing dishes, but I'm still going to do them. And I'm not going to let them pile up, for sure. I just hate doing them. Because, you know, I hate standing there having to do them. My back hurts or whatever. You know, it's exhausting. And clinking stuff around in the sink, I hate it. It's annoying. Dishes are annoying. Puns. I don't care. I do this and I'm not sorry. You used to work in a kitchen and enjoy washing dishes because of Stockholm Syndrome? Oh no. Yeah. It's just become a comfort at this point. Puns. Puns are fine. If it's someone that's like forcing it, then that's annoying. But if it's funny and it's clever, that's fine. Sorry, what's the name of the background song right now? This is Windy. This is Windy from Conker's Bad for a Day. Conker's Bad for a Day for the N64. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, puns, they're fine. If they're funny, they're funny. If you're forcing it, then you know who you are, and you should be ashamed. But I do this and I'm not sorry. Or, you know, I like this. I don't know how much I actually make puns. I don't know how often I make puns, actually. I feel like I do it sometimes. I'll just put I actually kind of like this. Not keeping secrets. Oh no. It's a secret for a reason, you know? You know, it's just one of those things, like, personal stuff is shared with people in confidence, you know? If it's a secret, do your best to keep it a secret, you know? I don't know if I would say die. You know, I'm a little lenient, but I don't like it for sure. Just, you know, just be good about this, I guess. Again, it's just common decency, courtesy. Someone's asking you to keep something secret, then just keep it secret. Unless it's like something really bad. Or like a life-threatening, you know? Like if someone is you know, in danger or something, then yeah. I guess I'll just put this on I don't like this. Because I don't know if I would tell someone to die over that. Ass kissing? Ugh. Like a brown noser? Ass kissing? Ugh. It's just annoying. It's obnoxious. I mean, I've been guilty of being a people pleaser sometimes. You know, I get when people do that, you know, and they want to be in people's good graces, or they want to be nice, or they want, you know, for whatever reason that they're doing it for. But usually most of the time it's for something like this. Clout. And that's no good. I don't like this. You don't gotta be doing all that. Have some decency, you know? Have some self-respect for yourself. Don't be doing all this. If you're gonna kiss anyone's ass, then kiss your own ass or something. Maybe not too much for some of the people out there that already do it, because some people got an ego. Micromanaging. Micromanaging? Just being like breaking stuff down and being efficient? Micromanaging? What is this? I mean, whatever. Micromanaging? I don't feel like that's really annoying or anything. If it's like really like obnoxious, where you're like doing it to someone else, then I get it. But if they're just doing that for themselves, I guess this is micromanaging someone else, right? And in that case, it would be annoying. That's what I'm thinking of this as. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me you haven't worked retail without saying you haven't worked retail. Oh, buddy. If only. Being fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, micromanaging others, that's annoying. Being fucking stupid. Fucking die. Well, you know, just don't. Just quit being fucking stupid, please. Just wisen up a little bit, you know? Take some time. Get your goddamn, you know... I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Just don't be stupid, please. Being fucking stupid. Yeah. Anyway. Always complaining. Always complaining. Yeah. I don't like that. I find that pretty annoying. I'm generally a pretty optimistic and positive person, I think. So when someone is always doing this, like always complaining about something, or you know, it always has to be like the negative or bringing things down, that is really obnoxious, and I find it pretty annoying. So that's definitely a pet peeve. Would I tell someone to die over it? I don't know. It is definitely a pretty strong pet peeve, though. Where someone's always complaining. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Snoring? Okay, so I don't know this for sure, but I'm sure because in some way I feel like everyone probably snores at least like a little bit. You know what I mean? Even if it's just like a bit. I feel like there are certain instances where someone will snore, but like really loud snoring, then that is pretty annoying. You know, I've known and lived with people in my life that had really loud snoring, and it's pretty annoying. But I mean, it's kind of something that's hard to control, you know, so I can't really put it past them. Is it a pet peeve? I mean, yeah. I'll just have it at kind of annoying, you know, but it's pretty natural. So I might even just say I don't care, but it definitely bothers me. Especially like really loud snoring, but if someone can't help it, then it's like, well, what can you do? You know? Phew, I'm safe. Yeah. Yeah, this one is hard. I can't put it past anyone. I'm sure I snore somehow. I don't know if it's loud or not. You know, I've been around people that snore really loud. I feel like you can't really help it. Oh, I love this song. Pokemon Stadium 2. This is so comfy. You need one of those nose strip thingies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, if your nose is blocked up, it's pretty common to snore. Yeah, that's why I can't really, like... It's hard to be like, you know, die. Like, I'm not gonna say that. It's annoying. You know, if it's really loud, it's annoying, right? It bothers me. It's one of those repetitive loud noises, but... If I'm asleep or if I'm in another room or... whatever, I don't care. It can't be helped, you know? Spoiling media. Die? Die, maybe? Yeah, if it's just like you can't help yourself, then die. You know? If you can't help yourself but to spoil, that's really annoying. And I know people are like, oh, but it's been out for blah 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 years or whatever, you know? And I get it. I get it. You know? I get that, you know, eventually there has to come a time where it's okay to talk about stuff. You know? You know, like old games and old movies. Stuff that's been out for years and years and years. It's like, okay, come on. You should have, you know, people say, you know, if you cared, you would have seen it already or played it already. But it's like, but people are busy and, you know, they don't, you know, it's hard, you know. But I feel like if you just can't help yourself but to just spoil stuff, then that's pretty annoying. Or if you go out of your way to post spoilers without even like marking it or saying that you're gonna say that, or, you know, you just post stuff on the internet intentionally, you know, that sucks. So I think, you know, this is just another one of those cases where it comes down to courtesy, common courtesy and decency and mindfulness. You know, don't go around just throwing spoilers everywhere. Have some brains. It's a miracle that you avoided Requiem spoilers. Me too. It was all over my timeline when I just like... If you just like it or look at one post, it's all over the place. I almost got spoiled. I'm sure of it. Yeah. It's rough. Bare feet. Bare feet, huh? So, I know quite a few people that don't like socks. And they walk around barefoot. I am not one of those people. I love socks. And I wear them all the time. And they make me feel comfortable. You know? It just feels right for me to wear socks. But I don't care. If people want to be barefoot or whatever, I don't care. Is it a pet peeve? Only if you're putting your feet like all over stuff, like if you're putting your feet on like the table. You know, that's pretty dicey. You know, putting your feet on stuff that isn't the floor, I guess, is what I'm bothered by there. You can't sleep with socks on? Yeah, I get it. I know there's people like that, but for me, I just always wear socks, pretty much, unless I'm like, you know, obviously showering or whatever, swimming. Yeah, I like wearing socks. They just feel right for me. So, but other people, you know, bare feet, I don't care. As long as you're not putting your feet all over other stuff where that people have to touch and use, then I don't care. That's you. You can do whatever you want. Really quick, I'm gonna take a tiny break because I've just been here for 4 hours already, yapping. I'm gonna take a tiny break, like 5 minutes. So sorry about that, but yeah, I want to make sure I can get up and take a break. I need to be better about taking breaks. Actually, I haven't taken a break all stream. So I should be doing that every hour or every 2 hours, but yeah, I get carried away. So I'm going to take a break for 5 minutes right now. I'll be back in a second. But yeah, you can look at my tier list until then. I'll be right back. Does this work? What is this? Oh, not that one. Let's edit that. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I will be back in just a second. Just 1 minute. So yeah. Be right back. Bye. Ah, okay. I'm back now. Thank you for waiting. We got the Glover music. Oh, howdy. Hey, Crinit. Hello. Welcome. We're just in the middle of doing pet peeves tier list. And we just did a Resident Evil one earlier. Here's that. But yeah, hey, good to see you. Welcome in. I just got back from a break. So, we're gonna get back on to the pet peeves. Oh boy, okay. So, what was the last thing we did? Spoiling media? No. Yes. Or no, it was bare feet. Yeah, bare feet. I don't care. You know, I like wearing socks, but you do you. Untrained pets. How do I feel about untrained pets? I don't like that, I think. Oh, we got Mario music. Untrained pets, yeah, I don't like that. Please, you know, if you're gonna have a pet, you gotta learn how to take care of them, how to make sure they're well behaved, you know, especially in public or around other people. You know, try to just be mindful. I don't really have strong feelings over this, but it's definitely one of those things. Yeah, it could be very dangerous, yeah. I wouldn't, I mean, is this like a die thing? Die? Just, you know, pet mud crab. Yeah. Untrained pets. Yeah, just, I don't know, take care of your animals, please. You know? Be mindful of them. Yeah. I'll put this here just because I don't know the circumstances, but bad spelling and grammar. Bad spelling and grammar. I mean, if you're gonna do it, if you're doing it on purpose and you're doing it all the time, that's one thing. You know, I don't care, but you have to also let me point it out. You have to let me point it out, and I get to make fun of you for it. So, if I want to make a joke at your expense, then it's allowed. It's allowed. If you're gonna be messing stuff up, then I get to make a joke at your expense. That's just how it works. Is it annoying? Nah. It's whatever. I can usually understand what people are saying. It can be, I guess it can be a little annoying, but not really. But again, if you're gonna do it, you have to let me point it out and make it into a joke. That's what I say. Pushing people's boundaries? Yeah, just die. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Don't push people's boundaries. That's obvious, common courtesy. Don't do that. Just don't. If someone tells you to stop something, just stop. If you can tell that you're doing something that makes someone uncomfortable, just stop. Don't do that. If you're being obnoxious, if you're, you know, just stop, man. You have to have some kind of awareness. Ooh, Pokemon Puzzle League. Yeah, it's just an obvious one. It's awareness. It's all awareness. A lot of these are awareness. Easy, die all day. Yeah. You gotta be aware. Don't go doing this. have some awareness, please. Self-awareness. For everyone's sake, please. Probably me all the time. No, you're perfectly fine. You're fine. No. I think if you feel like you do this, then you actually probably don't. It's the people that don't care and don't think about it. No, you're perfectly fine. I guarantee it. The people that do this, they don't think about it. Asking for advice and not taking it. So there's a reason I wouldn't say die on this one, and it's because I don't think anyone is entitled. I don't think that anyone is obligated to take your advice and actually go through with it, you know? Asking for advice and not taking it. There are instances where this can be in here, because there are people out there that just go always like, you know, asking for advice, and they don't do anything about it. Or whenever you do give them advice, they just kind of throw it back in your face. And they just give every reason to not do it or whatever, you know? And those instances are annoying, genuinely, and I don't like that. There are definitely times where this can be up here. The reason I wouldn't put it up there is because people are not obligated to take your advice, you know? Even if your intentions are the best, even if you've been there before and you know what it's like, and you're just trying to help, you know, best intentions, even then, sometimes it's just not. But I mean, if they're asking for it too, I guess that's like, you know, that's hard. Very wide margin too. Like, what if it's bad advice? Yeah, if you give bad advice, you know, it's very subjective. It's very much like up to the individual whether or not that advice works for them and is what they need or what they want to do, you know? It's hard, for sure. Ultimately, it comes down to the person themselves wanting to change, so, you know, it's neither here nor there. But if it's like every single time they ask for advice, and they don't do anything, then, you know, yeah, it's a pet peeve for sure. I get that. I don't like it, you know? But yeah, I feel like there's things in there that make it complicated, more complicated than that. So I'll put it here. I don't like it, but I can see the reasons to that make it a lot more complicated, you know? Using expired internet slang. I guess it depends. I mean, I say something owns all the time. Kingdom Hearts owns, you know? Dude, this owns. I like saying that. This owns. I like saying epic. I think it's funny. Saying something is epic. I think it's funny. I kind of like this. It depends what it is. You win the internets, that sucks. Woot, that's okay. It's another very wide margin on this one, because you can get stuff that sucks, you can get stuff that rules. It depends. If it's like really stupid, like completely like memey and annoying, like, you know, yeah, then it's like, it's like both sides of the coin. I could say it's annoying, and I could say that I like it. You know what I mean? It depends what it is. But yeah, I like saying epic. I think epic is funny. Epic. Or I like saying that stuff owns. A tier list of internet slang. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. That'd be good. Then we could really get the full spectrum. Yeah. That'd be good. I wonder if there's a good one for that. I'm gonna put this here just for now because I think it's funny. Picky. Picky beggars. Being begging. Like begging? Picky? This sounds like Peaky Blinders. What does this mean? Peaky Blinders. I don't care. Oh, I get what this means. It's like if someone's like begging for something, but then when you give it to them, they're like, I didn't want that. Actually, I want something better, you know? That sucks. That's what that is, right? It's like if someone is like begging for like, you know, maybe they're like, oh, can I borrow some money? And then you give them like $1 and they're like, really? That's all you got? That sucks. That sucks. Or like, you know, wanting something and then you give them like an inch and they want like a mile. Yeah. It's annoying. I don't know. This is kind of a weird one. Whatever. Teasing other people's interests. Die. That sucks. Fuck off. Why do you gotta do that? Like, it's... If it's like with friends and you're making like a joke or like a jab and it's just like in good fun and it's like one time and it's done, then whatever. But like people that go out of their way to really like wail on someone for their interest, that sucks, man. I feel like there's way too much of that in this era already. You don't need to be doing that. Just, you know, I hate to say the just let people enjoy things line, but you know, there are some instances where it's like, okay, this sucks, right? But whatever. But like in general, if someone likes something and they're having fun and they want to like talk about that thing and you don't have anything nice to say, like just fuck off. It's just so unnecessary, you know? I hate my wife humor. I hate my goddamn bitch wife. I hate my bitch wife. I tell you what. I tell you what. No, I mean like in earnest? In earnest? Do people actually do this in earnest? That's crazy. In this day and age, I guess so. It's kind of annoying, yeah. That just feels like why are you together at that point? Yeah. It just sucks. Yeah, I'd put it here, I guess. It just sucks, you know? If it's like in earnest, yeah, then it's like, nah. That sucks, man. Would I tell them to die over it? I guess it depends. How bad the humor is. Oh no. Overly lewd-minded. Uh yeah. It can go like either way. If it's like obnoxious and like there's like a very specific kind of person that this falls under. Oh no. Don't be afraid. It's like a very specific kind of thing, you know? Where it's like always something lewd, you know? That's where it's like annoying, I think. Or like someone that goes out of their way to bring up stuff that's like horny or lewd. Then that's kind of annoying. It depends. But I think you kind of know what would bother someone about this. If it's like unwarranted, you know? Unwarranted and out of nowhere, then that's bad. That's what I have to say about that. Line cutting. Die. Die. Feel out the vibes first. Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta feel out the vibes. It's all about vibes. You have to read the room, for sure. 100%. Exactly. You get it. Line cutting, yeah, just die. Just fucking wait, man. Wait like everyone else. Don't be this way. Don't do that. Always asking for money? It's annoying. If it's like... This means in like a way that I feel is like a buddy always asking for money for like stupid stuff. But if it's someone that asks for money because they genuinely need help, then that's one thing I feel like. If it's like so much where they're not doing anything themselves, then that's bad. I don't know. I would just put this at annoying, I think. Not apologizing. This one, I don't like it. But also, I think that there are a lot of people out there that apologize too much as well. Can I borrow some cash? I need the BTS Funko Pop. Yeah, that's just... No, you can't borrow some cash. I'm sorry. Not apologizing. I feel that there's a lot of people out there that apologize too much. You know? For stuff that they don't even need to apologize for. Sometimes I feel like, you know, yeah, apologies are good in general. I think if you know that you fucked up, then yeah, you should apologize. You know? It's important. But yeah, there's definitely times where people apologize too much for things that they don't need to apologize for. And that can be annoying. And then there are instances where it's like, you know, I don't know. I guess it's complicated. For sure. But in general, yeah, not apologizing. You know, you gotta own up to your mistakes. Don't be stubborn, you know? Apologize. It's easy. Yeah, in general, I don't like that. But yeah. Okay, so we have being late and other people being late. So it's like distinctly separated here. So this is if I'm being late. Am I late? I mean, I was late today's stream. I feel like I'm usually pretty good about being on time. If I really have to be. If it's important, I will always make sure to try to be on time. So yeah, I myself personally, I don't like being late. I don't like when I'm late. So yeah, I usually try to get there at least on time. Even better if I can get there early, but at the least on time, or just like a few minutes. I don't like being late, for sure. Other people being late. I don't like it. It's kind of annoying, yeah. Am I gonna like tell someone to die over it? Probably not. It's whatever. It's just kind of annoying. If it's like all the time, it's just kind of a letdown, you know? It's a bit of a disappointment. But really, I don't feel like super strongly about it. Is it a waste of my time? Sure. That's why I try to go out of my way to not be late, so that I don't waste other people's time as well. So yeah, just annoying. Okay, we're running down the last line of these, I guess. Calling customer service? That's a pet peeve? What? Calling customer service. Like all the time? I don't care. Whatever. Yeah, I don't really feel strongly about this, I guess. Kind of a random one to put on. I don't care. Products that don't work? That's pretty annoying. I feel like. Products that don't work? Yeah, I don't really have strong feelings about these two. Just kind of annoying, and I don't care. No backbone. Oh, this one could be talked about. Having no backbone, so not like standing up for yourself. I don't like that, yeah. You know, I'm pretty reserved, so I might do this sometimes. You know, I might back down. But in general, I feel like I've been a little better about standing my ground on stuff. Being late, he fucking hates me. No, this is me being late. Other people being late is here. This is me being late. I don't like being late. I don't like being late to stuff. But other people being late, I just think it's annoying. Not having backbone, yeah, I feel like you gotta have some backbone, man. You gotta grow a spine, and you know, you gotta be assertive sometimes. I've been better about this, I think, even though I'm pretty reserved. Sometimes you gotta stand up for yourself. You were an hour late to work today? Oh, well, I don't care. I'm not your boss. You know? Be as late as you want. You're a pretty tough customer? Thanks, Arb. Thank you. Yeah. I hope I can be even more tough in the future. towards you specifically. Using what? Using animals as decoration? That's just gross. What does that even mean? That sucks. What? Like just having animals around? Taxidermy? I guess I could see it meaning that, but why wouldn't it just put taxidermy? I feel like this means I feel like this means like having a pet as like an accessory instead of like as a pet, you know? Like having a pet as a statement or an accessory instead of having them because you want to take care of them. They're like an afterthought. That's what I feel like this means. In which case it would also be die. Yeah, like those bag chihuahuas. Yeah, like just like... Ooh, dude, we got the beat. Uh. Dibs on Odd Job. Yeah, using animals as decoration, that's what it sounds like to me, is like having an animal as like a purse, like an accessory, like a bag or something. Like you just have a pet for no reason other than that they're there, you know? It's just kind of gross. But yeah, also taxidermy, I guess. That's kind of weird. Dude, this song goes hard. I'm sorry I didn't throw down a freestyle, but my throat was giving out. I like ran out of the ability to talk, so trying to do a freestyle and also talk, it wouldn't have worked out too well. Yeah. I wanted to do it, just know that the intention was there. Overly clumsy. Well, I kind of self-described myself as as clumsy. But in actuality, I don't think I'm that clumsy. I don't really find it annoying. Nah. I don't care. I feel like it's one of those things that you can't really help. And I don't think I really do it that much to be actually overly clumsy. So I would say probably don't care. I don't... If someone's overly clumsy, I don't mind. As long as they're not like breaking dishes and stuff all the time. That would be kind of bothersome. But otherwise, I don't mind. Hey, look at this. Breaking someone else's property. Die. I mean, what even... Yeah, that's just fucked up. Why are you breaking stuff? Why are you fucking breaking stuff, man? Breaking someone else's property? That's just fucked up. That's just straight up fucked up. Yeah, don't do that. Die. Pretty cut and dry there. Copycats? What? You had a childhood friend that ripped your Barbie's heads apart. What? That's evil. Jesus Christ. That's so cruel. Copycats. I don't like this. I don't like when someone isn't being themselves, isn't being genuine, and when they're like imitating, I get that I feel like this is kind of a trait of people who are impressionable, which I'm pretty guilty of sometimes. You know, you want to be more like the person that you think is cool or whatever. I get that. But I think I don't like it, you know? Like all of a sudden you see me wearing goggles as well. Yeah. Hey, if you want to wear goggles, I think it's cool. But yeah, I've seen this, you know, I've even seen this with myself. Like, people will copy the way that I act or things that I do, and I think it's kind of funny. It's like, you don't gotta do all that, you know? You can just be you. I think there's a charm to people being themselves, you know? And that really shines through. I get when people are impressionable and they want to imitate what they like and what they see, you know? But I think, you know, there's a reason that you're unique, and you should try to stick to that. You know, be yourself. Licking fingers after eating. I do this and I'm ashamed. I feel like it's gross. But when you have like food that gets on your fingers and it's all saucy and it's tasty, it's hard to not do this, you know? If I feel like it's too much and it's gross, I'll just wipe my fingers down with a napkin. But if I'm by myself and I'm eating food that's really tasty, eating, you know, chicken wings and they're all saucy, I gotta do it. But I do feel a little gross and ashamed. You know what I mean? I feel a little gross. But it's just good. It's good. You know what? I actually kind of like this. I mean, other people doing it, I don't care, man. Food's good. If it's good food, whatever. As long as you're not touching me with your fingies, then I don't care. I do this and I'm not sorry. Whatever. Can't admit they're wrong. Nah. Well, in some instances, this is warranted. In some instances, there are people that are just, they can't admit that they're wrong, and it's in a way where it catastrophically affects other people. In that case, die. But in general, average person, I don't like it. You have to be able to admit that you're wrong. You have to know when you're fucking up, you know? I'm not gonna say die to the average person for this, but yeah, just come on. You know, it's not hard. That shit's a die all the time. Yeah. Thanks for not condemning us all to death. You're welcome. Yeah, it's a definite I don't like. It's a die in special instances where I feel like it affects more than just something stupid, you know? If it affects other people, then this sucks and it goes in die. If it's just someone that your internet went out right as you said die, Oops. Sorry about that. I got a little, I got in a little over my head. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, for general, I'll put this in here, but know that it's actually like up here. Maybe it does go and die. It's pretty annoying, and it's a pretty strong pet peeve for sure. I'll just put it up there. Negging? Like, what does this mean exactly? Like bothering someone, or like... There's like a specific definition, but I don't remember what it means. It means you tell a person they are shit to make them feel worthless? What? Usually a guy to a girl? What? Oh, like... Oh... Hold on. A manipulative dating tactic involving backhanded compliments or snide? Ew. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, okay, I see what it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's gross. That's just straight up abuse. That's manipulative. That's really bad. That's not even a pet peeve. Yeah. That's really bad. Yeah, that's just straight up like skeevy. That's so bad. Ew. Alright, I mean... There you go. There you go. That's like the easiest one right there. Oh man, okay. Next tier is die 64, yeah. Oh, 2 more. These are so like completely opposite sides of the spectrum. This is just like nothing, and this is like an actual thing. It's like a noise versus like an entire obnoxious thing. Mansplaining. It might be die. You don't gotta do all that. You don't gotta be doing all that. It's too much. You're doing too much. And then last but not least, pencil squeaking. Pencil squeaking? Is that like the eraser or the tip of the pencil, or pencil squeaking? Is it like the graphite squeaking on the paper? Or the eraser? Pencil squeaking. That's such a weird specific one that I don't know. Pencil squeaking? I don't even know what that is. I don't care. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know. You didn't know pencils could squeak? Yeah, me either, apparently. I guess this is it, huh? We did it. We got through the tier list. Oh my god. It only took us like 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit so we can get the full spectrum here. There you go. There it is. Oh wait, you can't really see it on the screen. Oops. There you go. I don't know if you can actually see that very well. But there it is. It would have to be very soft graphite on smooth paper. Yeah. It's just, I would put it as kind of annoying, I guess. You'll try to avoid all those? Good luck. Good luck, Arb. Yeah, here we go. Here it is. The pet peeves tier list. I guess we made it. Rainbow Road. We made it to Rainbow Road. It's the road that you go when you die. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could sort these out by like how much I hate them, but honestly, that's too much work. This is good enough. Yeah, there's the tier list. Oh man. That took so long. That took so much longer than I thought it would. But we made it. And I guess we don't really have a ton of time to do more. What else did we want to do? There was the... what was it? Oh, the internet slang tier list. We can try to do one more. Let's do 1 or 2 more that are like quick and easy. Let's just do rapid fire. So this is the main important one. Super die, yeah. So this is the main important one that I wanted to do today, but let's do a fun one. Let's do some like fun rapid fire really quick while we're here before we call it a day. Also, here's the Resident Evil tier list as well. That was fun. So what else do we got? Ooh, these are this is all the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. I don't know that I would be able to do this one justice, so let's pass. This is all the Persona characters. I'll pass on that one too. This one's quick. Let's do this one really quick. This is just like random drinks. Types of drinks. Bevies. Gatorade. I love Gatorade. S tier. Lemon lime sodas. A solid B. Fruit punch. I love fruit punch. A. Water. S. Lemonade. Above fruit punch. Is it an S tier? I love lemonade, especially fresh lemonade, but I think I'd just put it here. Milk as a beverage. That's fine. Energy drinks, F. I don't drink energy drinks, so F. I only drink Gamer Supps. Grape juice. Grape juice. It's fine. I like apple juice more. And that's on here, so. Grape juice. I don't really have it, to be honest, so I'm just gonna put it in D. Iced tea. Iced tea. I like, yeah, I like it. Iced tea. Do I like it more than lemon lime soda? Maybe. Is it an A? I like iced tea. I don't know. I like iced tea that much. I'll put it over lemon lime though. One of your roommates would drink a gallon of milk every 2 days. Oh god. That's crazy. Sparkling water. Ugh. Like a D, maybe even an F. It's just not very good. Ugh. Citrus sodas. I'll put that under lemon lime, I guess. Like orange soda. Yeah, I like that. I might even like it more than lemon lime. I haven't had Sprite in so long, actually. Colas in general. Sodas. Soda. I love soda. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Would I put soda in S tier? Sometimes it hits, but it's bad. I love soda though. I'll put it underwater. Yeah, I'm sorry. Would I put water over Gatorade? No. I love Gatorade. Would I put sodas up top? No, that feels bad. That feels like admitting that you have a problem. And that's something I don't want to do. You know what I mean? Chalky milk. It's good. Would I put it above these? I'd put it above regular milk for sure. Maybe like right here. Root beer. I've actually grown fonder of root beer lately, but not really too much. Where would I put strawberry milk? High A tier to S tier. I love strawberry milk. What about banana milk? Banana milk is good. Melon milk is good. Coffee milk is good. I like Tato milk. All the weird milks are good. Melon is like super good. Also, welcome in. Root beer. Yeah, I've grown fonder of this, but I still don't love it. I'll put it here. Apple juice. I love apple juice. I might love it more than fruit punch. Not more than lemonade. Powerade. It's like not as good Gatorade. Milk is a very good mixer. Yeah. With all the fruity flavors for sure. Powerade, yeah, not as good. But still good. But definitely not as good. Would I put it above this stuff? Maybe. Maybe like right there. Like right there, I guess. Orange juice. Goated. Above fruit punch. Above apple juice? No, I love apple juice. Oh, orange soda's here. Okay, so then I don't know what this is. What is mellow yellow? I've never really had mellow yellow. I might put this lower. Orange soda goes pretty high though. I also like pineapple soda. Orange and pineapple, good. Tea. I'm not enough of a tea drinker, sadly. So I think it'd go like right here. And then coffee as well. I don't really drink coffee as well, so I'd put that like right here. Good coffee. Yeah. I don't really drink coffee. Milk tea, boba. Yeah, I love milk tea and boba. That would go A tier or S. Maybe like high A tier. Hot milk tea. Yeah. That's the good stuff. But just regular tea or regular coffee, I don't have them enough to really say. They're just okay. That was a quick one. Some beverages. Yeah, save this for your records. What else do we got? Fast food. Quick one. Fast food. Arby's. Arb. I've never had Arby's. I went into an Arby's one time because it was like the only thing that was open or available. And I wanted to get like mozzarella sticks or curly fries, but I didn't get it. So I left there with nothing. So I don't know. But it looks kind of garbo. But they got the horsey sauce. They got the ketchup and then they got the horsey sauce. Horsey sauce. They got the meat mountain and they got the horsey sauce. Horsey sauce. Horsey sauce. Burger King kind of sucks, to be honest. But it's not like... I feel like people hate Burger King. There are things there that I'm like okay with. You know, the chicken fries are fine. Their French fries kind of taste like styrofoam, but they're okay. The burgers are kind of gross. I don't really eat there that much. The one thing I will say is that if they still had their original chicken tenders, the ones that were like shapes, like the crowns or like the actual like little like tenderloin looking things, like the little fingers, they'd be much higher. But they don't have that anymore. So the chicken fries are the only thing. Their chicken nuggets are gross, but the chicken fries are okay. I'll just put it in a D. Little Caesars. I don't actually ever get Little Caesars. I've been wanting to try their pretzel crust for ages, but I look at the nutritional facts, and it's like 2,000, 3,000 milligrams of sodium or whatever the fuck. It's just like an absurd amount or something. I don't know how much. And like a crazy amount of sodium. And I'm just like, oh, never mind. Actually, I don't want to eat Little Caesars anymore. So Little Caesars is one of those things that I don't ever get for myself. It's if like someone has it, I'll eat it. And it's fine. The Crazy Bread goes hard. But yeah, I don't have enough data there. So I'd say it's okay. I don't have any problems with it. Carl's Jr. I've only had maybe a few times in my life. And each time it's been pretty okay. There was one time I had it where I was craving fast food. I hadn't had anything. And it was like after an intense like training, athletic training kind of weekend. And we went to a Carl's Jr. and just demolished some burgers, and it slapped. So I don't know how I feel about it. You got sick from Little Caesars and haven't eaten there in years. Used to love it. Aw, man. Yeah, Crazy Bread sounds really good. But yeah, I just never eat there. Carl's Jr., yeah, I just don't really eat there. I'll put it like here, I guess. I don't know. Chick-fil-A, oh boy. I'm gonna keep it controversial here, I guess. You know, I hate to be that, I hate to be that gay. But, as someone who's a little bit gay, but also can't resist fried chicken, it's honestly not even that good. It's pretty bad. It's usually pretty trash, and honestly, it's gotten more and more trash. But it still is kind of good. So I have to give it at least like a B. Yeah, it's one of those, I do this and I'm ashamed. Yeah, going to Chick-fil-A. It's sad. They like changed their fry recipe and it kind of sucks. So yeah, and usually their food is not very appealing, honestly. It's kind of like just tossed all over the place and like squashed. But I don't know. It just tastes good. Chipotle. Chipotle's okay. I remember I used to avoid Chipotle forever because of all the stuff that people would say about it. About how like it was gross or something, and like if you go there you get E. coli. So I'm like, okay, never mind. I'm not going to Chipotle ever. But it's fine. Chipotle's fine. It's whatever. Don't love it, don't hate it. Domino's. Dude, Domino's slaps. Is it S tier? It's like an A. Good Domino's hits though. It's good. I think it's the best in terms of like cheap fast food pizza. It's just good. Domino's is good. Solid A tier. Dairy Queen. This one is hard because it's hard to even get Dairy Queen these days, but I like it. I think it's good. It's like a B. I like Dairy Queen. Five Guys. I haven't had this one in ages. And honestly, I feel like they fell off. And it's so expensive. And it just kind of feels like a mess. I feel like it's pretty mid. It had its course of being really good. Now it's just kind of mid. It's yummy, but you're not paying for it ever, yeah. It's yummy, but I'm not paying for that. Yeah. I'm putting it middle of the ground for that. In-N-Out. I like In-N-Out. Would I say it's A tier? Would I say it's S tier? It's nice to get permission to eat ice cream and a burger at the same time. Yeah. It's nice. It's a nice treat. Dairy Queen is like my treat after like a dentist visit or something. You get a little food and you get a little ice cream and you just kind of sit there and enjoy yourself. In-N-Out. Yeah, solid A, I think. It's just good. The burger is good. Is it S? Nah. The price is good. The food is good. Fries are kind of meh, but they're okay. The burger's good though. I wish I could eat their burger with chopped chilies more, but the chilies hurt my belly. The chilies hurt my tummy. And the milkshakes hurt my tummy, so I can't put in an S for that reason because it hurts my tummy. But it's very good. It's good. It's solid. But I'm not putting it above A. Jack in the Box. I used to love Jack in the Box back in the day. But now I can never find one, and they all seem like they're kind of shit, and so I'd probably put it like here. But I used to love Jack in the Box back in the day. The spicy chicken, it's so good. But yeah, I just haven't had it in ages, years and years and years. Used to be my go-to late night food though. You know, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. KFC. You've had East Coast variant Whataburger and loved it? Wow, I wonder what that's like. KFC, pretty mid. I like it enough, but it is kind of gross, you know? It's one of those things where you kind of eat it and you feel gross after. KFC. Yeah, it's not great. Like a low C tier, I guess. McDonald's. Maybe like a high C tier maybe. You know, it's like really middle of the road, you know? It can be good, it can be bad, it can be everywhere in between, you know? They can be quick, they can take 10 years. It can be empty, it can be packed. Everything. It can be perfect. They can forget literally everything that you asked for. I feel like you get the whole range of emotion with McDonald's. So that's like the most C tier of C tiers I've ever seen in my life. It can be good, it can be bad. Generally though, they're pretty good. Especially like if you're trying to, I know people have said that like, oh, McDonald's is so expensive these days, but honestly, they put so many deals on their app and you can just get free food that honestly, I feel like it's actually a pretty viable, cheap meal to get McDonald's these days. Yeah. So it's very mid. It's very much the most C tier of all time. Panda Express. I like Panda Express. It's probably up there with Chipotle. Yeah, it's I like it. It's trash, it's junk, but I like it. It's good. Gourmet Chinese food. Okay. We're doing that, huh? Panda's your S? Oh man, I'm sorry. I like Panda a lot, but I can't give it an S. Yeah, it's just kind of junk for me. Gourmet slop, yeah. Papa John's. Come on, fuck off. Papa John's is gross. At best, I'd give it like D tier. I don't like Papa John's, I'm sorry. But I've had many experiences with Papa John's where there has been undercooked or uncooked dough. And that's gross. Yeah, and in comparison to the others, it's just trash. Sorry. If I have no other option, I'll eat it. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to order it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'd put it like low D tier. It's not like awful. Pizza Hut. That is another C tier for me, I feel like. It's like on par, you know? It's not great. It's like a shadow of its former self. But it's like, if you know what you're getting, you know? If you get Pizza Hut. If you want Pizza Hut, you know what you're getting and you know what you're going there for, you know what I mean? Like you want that cheese, you want that specific sauce, that sweetness. You know what I mean? That's just what you want. That's what you're craving. It's just Pizza Hut. You're showing your age, but Pizza Hut used to be an easy S tier. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Pizza Hut used to be... It's a shadow of its former self. Going to Pizza Hut and being able to sit down and eat in the Pizza Hut and the vibes and... You know, that was like the... You know, the treat was going to Pizza Hut. You know what I mean? And when you were there, it slapped. The fresh pizza. But yeah, now they're just like... They don't really have any sit-in Pizza Huts. And if they do, it's kind of just like... It's not the same, you know? They don't have any atmosphere. It's just like you're sitting at a table in a corner of the actual like pickup restaurant. That sucks. There's no vibes there. It's just sad. Yeah, I feel like you know what you're getting with Pizza Hut these days, so that's where it is for me. Yeah, play Cruisin' USA. It's sad seeing a Pizza Hut carcass turned into an optometrist or something, yeah. Oh man, I wonder if the Pizza Hut... man, the ones that I used to know are still even alive. Who knows? Popeyes. Popeyes is better than KFC. But man, Popeyes is one where I like Popeyes, but it's not great either, you know what I mean? I feel like this is another one where it used to hit harder when I was younger and I could eat it more. I used to love their spicy chicken, but now it hurts me very painfully. So this is one of those things where it's like I like it, but I can't put it very high. I don't think I can have Popeyes anymore. Unless it's like the most mild of mild. They also, I feel like they've been putting more and more salt into their recipe. And it's too much for me. So I don't know if I could put it any higher. Even though I like Popeyes. I actually want to put it above here. But I can't. It's not like... it's like... Maybe I rearrange these a little bit. Yeah, it's just sad. I wish I could have Popeyes more. Sonic. Sonic is not great, but it's not bad in my opinion, as people say it is. I think you know what you're in for when you go to a Sonic. Dude, Popeye's biscuit are so good. They're so good. I love that. I love the biscuit. Sonic, yeah, it's just mid. I feel like you know what you're going for. They got some good snacks though. I like their mozzarella sticks. And their ice cream stuff. And like slushies and stuff. Subway. I haven't had Subway in ages, but I used to like it a lot. But now there's just so much more option for like a sub sandwich nowadays. I used to really love Subway a lot, but I haven't had it in ages anymore. It used to be pretty affordable too, which is another plus. But yeah, nowadays there's just so many more options for sub sandwiches that I feel like I can't really rate Subway as high as I used to. So I would say it's probably like, again, like in this middle area for me, where it's just fine. Taco Bell, here's the one that everyone loves. Everyone knows, everyone loves. I actually avoided Taco Bell for the longest time, actively. I actively avoided Taco Bell for the longest time. And then I started having it a few years ago, and I think it's pretty okay. I think it has a purpose in very specific things. Wrong, you hate it? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Taco Bell is a very specific kind of food that you want at a very specific kind of hour. Yeah, I think it's just okay. I think... Is it better than Subway? I don't know. I haven't had Subway in ages. Is it better than Sonic? I might go there more than these. Maybe we'll put it right next to Pizza Hut. The combination... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'm sorry that I'm moving Little Caesars down, but I don't really eat it. So it has to go like further down. Combination Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFC. There you go. Oh. That's funny. Nice auto mod. You don't really like Mexican food? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, combination Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFC. There you go. I think I like KFC a little bit more. But there you go. Wendy's. I know people in here that love Wendy's. Wendy's nuts in your mouth. Wendy's. It's okay. Honestly, I like when Wendy's is good. I like their chicken nuggets. I think they're nice. They're like very specific. I feel like you can't get their kind of nuggets anywhere else. I like their spicy chicken sandwich. Yeah, that's another one for me. That replaced Jack in the Box. spicy chicken from Wendy's. Yeah, I like that. I don't like their burgers. I actually think they're kind of gross. Especially the Baconator. I think that's disgusting. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just had a friend that like would always eat Baconators whenever they came to my house. And I thought that was disgusting. And they would like chug orange juice that I had in my fridge while eating this nasty Baconator. And I'm just like, what's wrong with you? That's so foul. You stopped liking Wendy's after their sandwich bread tasted like metal? Oh. Were you eating like the foil? Were you eating like the foil on their wrapper? Too bad A&W barely has a pulse in the US. They have pretty good burgers in Canada. Oh. Yeah, I've seen a few A&Ws. I don't think I've really eaten there, but I've actually heard that they might be pretty good. Man, Subway is garbo. Yeah, I mean, I used to like Subway. But it's hard to want to go there when there's so many better choices now. So I can't put them anywhere higher than like a low C. Wendy's, yeah, I haven't really had Wendy's in a long time, and it's mostly because one, their food hurts my stomach, and two, the Wendy's that are around me are really bad. So I'm sorry to any Wendy's enjoyers, but it's gonna be like in this same area. I'll put it right next to McDonald's. I feel like Five Guys is too low. It's just expensive. We can put Subway down here. Maybe we can put Subway up right here. White Castle? Why is that on here? White Castle sucks. White Castle is disgusting. Look, we went over this. You weren't here. We went over this, okay? As a gay, I'm allowed to put it wherever I want. So fuck you. White Castle sucks. I've only had it a few times on the East Coast, but man, that shit is gross. Skill issue, I could ban you right now, bro. I could ban you the fuck right now. You sucks. Okay. White Castle. It's gross, man. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah, I can do that. As a certified gay, I could do that. Hell, I don't even have to do it. I'm sure anyone else in here would do it. White Castle. All I can remember is like a friend. Their mom like bought the case of burgers and they had them left over and they were like, "Here, do you want some of these?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm hungry. Let me take one." And they were so bad. They were so cold. But I've had fresh White Castle as well, and it wasn't good either. So I haven't had it since It's been like 13 years, so I don't remember. Sorry. F tier. Crave case hits when you eat it so hot it hurts. Maybe it does, but hey, I don't know. Man, we don't have an S tier. This is sad. Look at this. This list is sad. You know what? Put Domino's S tier. Fuck it. Here, you know what? Just because of that, we'll put Chick-fil-A down. We'll put Popeyes up. We'll put Dairy Queen up. Yeah, this is kind of a weird list. Fast food can be all over the place for me. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it hits, and sometimes it just sucks. That's the fast food experience right there. You know what I mean? There's no Shake Shack here. I actually really like Shake Shack, but it's another one of those that's too expensive, but I'd probably put it in A tier. It's really good though. What else? I mean, that's it, I guess. What, like Culver's or Zaxby's or... You know, I haven't really had those that much. What, Bojangles? I haven't had that. Jollibee. I like Jollibee. I'd probably put that in A tier, maybe even S tier if it's fresh and it's a good restaurant. A good location. It's inhuman that the Shake Shack crinkle cut fries are actually good. Maybe. They were good. Yeah, they're good. Last time I had them, very good. Well, there you go. There's your fast food tier list. I guess. Oh, we got cereals. Oh man, look at all this. Let's rapid fire. Apple Jacks. I don't know. I never had them. Blueberry. It's like a novelty. Cap'n Crunch. No Crunch Berries. Cap'n Crunch Crunch Berries. Sprinkled donut. What? Oops, all berries. All right, you're getting crazy. I'll put that like another novelty. Peanut butter crunch. That sounds kind of good. Cheerios. You know what? I'm gonna put these just based on vibes. I think Wasabi likes Apple Jacks. I'm sorry, Wasabi. Regular Cheerios. That's like the most, like, it's fine. Chocolate Cheerios, whatever. Frosted. Rice Chex. What? Blueberry. Whatever. Cinnamon? No. Chips Ahoy? That cannot be good for you. That cannot be good. I like Chips Ahoy though. But a cereal? Cinnabon? What? I don't know, man. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, based on vibes, you just gotta put that up there. I think this is some people's S, but I'd put it here. Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. Cookie Crisp. Nah. Corn Flakes. I like Corn Flakes. That's like Cheerios. Corn Pops. I love Pops. Gotta have my Pops. S tier, actually. No. I love Pops. I gotta have my Pops. Another... I don't really... Nah. I don't really mess with these too much. I might put all these above. Nope. What? I feel like this sounds kind of good. We're just gonna put all that there. French toast. Fruit Loops. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. Frosted Flakes. Yeah. Frosted Mini Wheats. Golden Crisp. Can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. Golden Grams. Whatever. Gorilla Munch. No, get your meme out of here. Honey Bunches of Oats. That's my goat. My favorite loop flavor. Red or blue. Honeycomb. That's pretty good. Honey Nut Cheerios. That's my goat right there. Yeah. Donuts. What? Go Lean? No. Kicks? I actually kind of liked Kicks as a kid, but it's very bland. Crave. That sounds okay. Life. A lot of these I wouldn't buy for myself, you know? Life Cinnamon? No. Original, whatever. What is this? Lucio O's Overwatch? Get that shit out of me, out of my face, man. Honey Bunches of Oats for the first time when you were young, no milk or anything. You started eating that like a dog. Yeah, they're good. Lucky Charms. I liked Lucky Charms. I like Lucky Charms. I'm sorry. I like them. I like them. Nutter Butter. Oreo O's. I don't know. This is getting kind of gimmicky. This is too much. Cocoa Pebbles, eh. Fruity Pebbles. I like Fruity Pebbles even though they like disintegrate. I'm sorry. You get the Go Lean just to help pretend you're helping yourself. Pop-Tarts. What are we doing, man? Raisin Bran? No. Raisin Bran Crunch? Maybe slightly better. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Eat them up. Eat them up. Eat them up. They're good, but I'll never get them for myself. Rice Krispies. I like Rice Krispies. Also very bland. Cocoa Krispies. I'm not really a fan of the chocolate cereals. I love this Mario Party music. S'mores, no thanks. Sour Patch, no. Special K Original. Probably like here, right? Special K Fruit and Yogurt. Huh? Mini Wheats Strawberry. That sounds kind of okay. Trix. I used to love Trix, man. Especially when they had the fruity shapes. And look, it says fruity shapes are back. They're back, bro. Yeah, I'll put that here. I like Trix. Waffle Crisp. Hey, I know someone that loves these. I've never really had them, but hey, you know what? We'll put that next to Honeycomb. Wheaties. Mid. There you go. Cereal tier list. Boom. Done in like 10 minutes. All vibes based. Yeah, these are my goats right here. This is my go-to. Also Frosted Flakes. I might put them up there. Yeah. Looks good to me. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Make your own list. What do we got? Oh boy, what is this? Candy tier list? Dude, it's getting late. I need to get some food. I'll go for like just a bit more, and then yeah. Let's rapid fire some. And then we'll wrap it up. Warheads. Reese's Pieces. Bubble tape. 100 grand. Original Bazooka bubblegum. Gobstoppers. Sour Patch. Hot tamales. Hot tamales. Tootsie Pop. They're fine. Sweet Tarts. They're okay. Orange Slices, I like them. Fun Dip. It's fun. What is this? Like a Jawbreaker? Eh. Andy's Mints. Oh boy. Yeah. Lifesaver. Pretty mid. Ring Pop. Used to love them. Kind of a mess. Three Musketeers. I like them. They're B. Twizzlers. Eh. I like the soft ones. Or the peel ones. More than the regular Twizzlers. Jolly Ranchers. Don't like how they get stuck to your teeth. They're like very sticky. I don't like them. Their flavor is also kind of weird. Is this just Swedish Fish, but it's like different colors? I like them. Tootsie Roll, very mid. Mounds, I don't like coconut. Don't like this either. Razzles, never had. Crunch, yeah. Get that in there. I love Warheads, but man, they hurt me. This is just candy cigarettes. Kit Kat, delicious. Smarties. York. Meh. I don't like these as much as I like Andy's Mints. Dots. I love Dots. I don't care. Peeps. Fuck you. Cookie Dough Bites. No, it's too much. Starburst. I love them. Reese's. Oh yeah. Fruit Gushers. Dude. Delicious. Lemonhead. Eh. Airheads, they're fine. They're kind of weird. Dum Dums, they're fine. Regular Hershey's Kiss is fine. Peeps are an insult to marshmallows. Yeah, fuck Peeps. They look chewy. Yeah. They look more appealing than they actually are. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Sour Patch Watermelon, goated. Oh my god. Oh. Goated. Yeah, I like that. I like these two. Nerds, I like them, yeah. Milk Duds, I like them, but they're kind of not great. Atomic Fireball, no thank you. Milky Way, it's like on par with that. Blow Pop, we'll put it like here. A hard candy lifesaver. And I kind of like the gummy ones more. Pez? No. Pop Rocks, unfortunately, as fun as they are, I kind of don't like the mouthfeel. It kind of bothers me. I'll put it like middle of the road. I liked them more as a kid than I do now. What is this? These are like buttons. Gummy lifesavers are great, yeah. I like them a lot more. They're like right here for me. I actually really love the gummy lifesavers. Candy buttons. I don't know. They're mid. The paper gets stuck to them. You have to eat the paper. No, thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, did I ever go trick-or-treating? Yeah. I used to go as a kid. Quite a few times, yeah. It was fun. Yeah, these are my favorites. Getting candy as a kid. Dots. I loved getting dots in my bag. My two top tiers for as a little kid trick-or-treating: Crunch and Dots. And Reese's. Reese's, Crunch, and Dots. The mini Crunch bars, a little box of Dots, and some Reese's, and I was set. If they had like the sour gumballs as well, those were delicious. Yeah. Those are my go-to. Nerds as well. Mike and Ike, I never really had them. Regular M&Ms, it's kind of mid. Jelly beans, I like jelly beans. Put them here. Whoppers, those are good. A or B? Are you sure? Look me in my fucking eyes. I'm fucking sure. Fuck you. Bitch. Don't need that. Skittles. Yeah, I like Skittles. Heath bar. I know this is an S for some people. I think it's maybe like when it gets stuck in your teeth, the toffee. You love Crunch. It's the only chocolate your mom bought. Yeah, I loved them. I love it. Laffy Taffy. I actually really like Laffy Taffies. I'm sorry. I kind of like them. I like the chew. I like the flavors. I like them. Wait. Why is there two Skittles? Original, what is this? Original fruit and original Skittles? What's going on here? The same. Gummy bears. I love gummy bears. Maybe even up here. Baby Ruth. What is this again? I think this is like mid. Candy corn. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's a little weird. Sorry. It's like, it can go either way for me. Don't want this either. What are these? Like gumdrops. These look good. Pixie sticks. I loved these. They're like Fun Dip, but a little better for me, personally. I know that people love the Fun Dip and they love the stick, but I kind of like just Pixie stick. Candy corn is one of those things you've seen in movies that you always wanted to try. Yeah. It's an interesting flavor. And then just a regular Hershey's. put that like right there. Maybe I could put this higher. Eh. There you go. Yeah. Candy. What else we got? This is more candy. I'm not doing that. Let's do some quick ones. This is more fast food. Oh god. I'm not doing that. This is not even real. The chum bucket. Do a tier list, tier list? Oh boy. Oh, this one was one I wanted to do. Look at this. Let's do this one really quick. What is this? Strawberry shortcake? I haven't really had these, to be honest with you. Toasted almond, that looks good. Crunch. Angry Birds? Fuck off. Batman? Better. Banana split. Creamsicle. Oh, I love these. Jolly Rancher? That looks kind of good. Bomb Pop, love that. I'm doing this one on vibes. Sorry. Chocolate flavored. Whatever. That looks kind of good. This looks good too. Bubble Pop? What the hell is this? Bubble Gum Swirl. Space Jam. Don't know what this is. Candy Center Crunch? What the hell? Captain America. That looks kind of good. What is this? Is it just like... I don't know. Ooh. That looks good. Choco Taco? What is this? Just ice cream? This is like a sundae? What even is this? I don't know. This is like there's so much going on here. Cyclone? They had a Danny Phantom? What the hell? Despicable Me? The original Double Pop? This is good. I like this. What the fuck is this? Fairly Odd Parents? That's cool. Frog? A firecracker? That looks absurd. This looks the same as the Bomb Pop. These are like, there's so many similar ones. Okay, well, you know what? Where is it? Sonic. I like this one too. And this one's good. Spider-Man. Oh, the Sailor Moon one. I feel like that's even better just because it's Sailor Moon. Sour Patch? What the hell? Look at this. SpongeBob. Oh, dude. Okay, here we go. These are the last ones I'm doing. Yeah. Ninja Turtles. And then Mario. There you go. What is this? Sick. Oh, we got ice cream flavors. All right, really quick. Apple pie, never tried. Banana nut, never tried. Birthday cake, I liked it as a kid. It's kind of gross now. Like a C or a D. Blue Moon, I've never had it, but it looks good. Bubblegum, I kind of like bubblegum. It's weird. I kind of like it. Butter pecan, that's tasty. Butterscotch, tasty. Cherry chip, that sounds delicious. Chocolate chip, love it. Chocolate, I've actually warmed up to chocolate, just regular chocolate, but it's kind of like, it's okay on its own. Coconut, no thank you. Coffee chip, that sounds pretty good. Cookie dough, I used to like it more than I do now. It's one of those childhood favorites. I'll put that above chocolate. Cookies and cream, love it. Cotton candy, it's double chocolate, that sounds pretty tasty. French vanilla, yeah, that's good. Fudge ripple, don't think I've had it. Lemon sorbet, delicious. Mango sorbet, I don't know if I've ever had it. Mint chip, boom. Moose tracks, never had it. Neapolitan, it's fine. Peach, never had it. Peanut butter, delicious. Peppermint, oh yeah. Pineapple Dole Whip, never had it. Pistachio, never had it. Pumpkin spice, never had it. Rainbow sherbet, I like this one. It's a childhood favorite. Raspberry chip, yes please. Raspberry sorbet, yep. Rocky Road, never had it. Rum raisin, never had it. Salted caramel, yes. S'mores, sounds fine. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I need to hurry up and finish and go get some food. Cheesecake, never had it. Strawberry, I liked it more. I used to like it more. Superman, it's good. Vanilla bean, never had it. There you go. My two favorites right there. Those are my goats. All right, let's do one more quick one. Oh man, chips, I wanted to do this, but I'm getting hungry and it's getting late. Sodas, look at all this, man. There's more ice cream, more candy. This was like sweets. Consoles, oh man, I should have done this one, fuck. I mean, you already know. Here, I'll just make it easy for you. The PS2. Nintendo consoles. Oh, I wanted to do this one. Oh god, 151 Pokemon. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another stream someday. Starters. Pokemon games. Let's do this one really fast. Really, really fast. Next stream, do the starter based on Smash or Pass. Okay. Platinum, haven't played. Heart Gold, dude, that's a goat. Dude, this one's goated. I played this one recently, very good. This one's okay. Don't like this one. Didn't play that. Didn't play that. Arceus could be good. This one didn't play. There you go. I guess. Something like that. I just don't like this game. Sorry. JoJo parts. There you go. JoJo parts. Part 7, Part 4, Part 2. I love the anime more of this a lot, but it probably goes down here. Part 7, Part 4, The Goats. Love Part 5, that's my personal favorite. Part 8 is really good. Love the anime for Part 2. Stone Ocean, I love the manga. It's very weird. Part 3, yeah. I mean, Part 3 and 1, this is fine. You adore Phantom Blood. Jonathan is your favorite JoJo. Johnny is my favorite JoJo. So, hey, maybe that counts. Johnny Joestar. I was gonna do this. This is characters. Here, let's just do this really quick. Arantia. My favorite. I was gonna do stands. Yeah, alright. I'm feeling kind of weak. I'm hungry, so we gotta end stream. I'm sorry. But we did what we set out to do. We did tier lists. We did them. We made it to the 6-hour mark as well. We failed miserably at VG Bandle. We're going out on Birdman. From Pilot Wings 64. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I gotta go eat something and get some rest. Rest my voice. Thank you for coming. This is fun. This is a blast. I gotta do more of these. If you guys have more of these that you would like to see, you know, feel free to send them my way, or, you know, save them for next time. Yeah, I'm hungry, so we're gonna wrap it up pretty quick here. Yeah, thanks for coming. It was fun. Here's the pet peeves again. In case you missed that. And then we got Resident Evil, and we got a whole bunch of other nonsense. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Thanks everybody for coming. Let's swap on over, and then I will see if there's anyone we can raid. Okay. Yeah, let's see who's online right now. Who do we got? Who do we got? Okay. Okay. A few places I could send you over to. Oh man. Oh, but I rated them last time. Okay. I think today I will make up for my last, not raiding this person last time. So we'll raid them today. I'm going to raid Centurio. They're playing Resident Evil Requiem. If you want to go hang out and watch them, you know, feel free to support them. And if not, well, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. But we're gonna go over there, show them some love, say hi, be good to them. Let me go ahead and raid. Hopefully that went through. I don't see it. It's covered by my pinned message. Where's my raid? Oh, whoops. I messed up. There we go. Oh, they do have follower only, so if you want to chat in their chat, make sure that you follow them. But if not, just go ahead and lurk and check them out. They're a good pal, a good friend. Yeah, thanks for coming today. I'll see you on Saturday. We'll be playing Kingdom Hearts, hopefully. So yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all the follows. I will see you on Saturday, same time. Bye-bye. Good night.